But YouTube and everyone else, this is Lords of the Fallen. We are going to be continuing our playthrough from last week. Last time we played, we took down what chat said was an optional boss. I have looked up 0 guides and 0 spoilers for this game, so I am completely in the dark. But we killed a boss that looked a lot like Melania with like a weird ghost on her back, and then it turned into a weird like Melania Mikola fight where it was kind of like the twin princes from Dark Souls 3, where there was like the magic caster on the back of the other one. Very interesting though. I'm curious to see where it's going to go from here. Yeah, that's what people were saying, Rudy. And you just started your first playthrough of DS1? Well, Rudy, enjoy it. Enjoy it. And you know what else? I need to clean my glasses. Okay, I'm kind of forced since it's the only means of transportation. See, and then I actually kind of respect Lady Justice. Like, our society, Lady Justice, in the US is more of a society where if you need to go somewhere down the street, you get in your car to go there. And I think that's excessive in one direction. So it is kind of nice to hear that there are people out there that bike a lot. I used to bike a lot, but not so much anymore. I also love it when I talk to Europeans like Tron, and I'm like, I hope you wear a helmet, Tron. And he's like, well, of course I wear a helmet. When in like the US, like, dude, like, you'd be surprised how many people do not wear helmets in the US. Yeah. I remember us talking about that, Lady Justice, that area of Europe has a really strong biking culture. And everybody thought I was saying Viking. We also got invaded once, I think, by some over-leveled character. But we've actually got a fair amount of good supplies. I remember we have this really good poison bleed combo, and then this ring where inflicting poison buildup also inflicts bleed. Now we've increased our maximum equip load, so we've got some decent stuff equipped for our weight. Damn, that's a big weight change. And I think I actually am pretty well optimized for weight right now. Yeah, I didn't either, Rudy. Like, the main reason, it was kind of weird the way they handle invasions in this game. It took me back to those old moments, like when I first played Demon Souls and got invaded. I didn't know what the hell was going on, and I had like the same feeling in this game where it was just like, what's going on? Who is this guy? Why does he do so much damage? Why do I'm doing like 12 damage to him? What's going on? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, was that an invader? Like that was kind of like how my brain went on that one. Okay, but yeah, we killed one of the hardest bosses the last time we were playing. So we're gonna warp to a vestige. We're gonna go back here. We're just gonna revisit so I can kind of start remembering exactly what we were doing. I probably should have watched the video. This looks really good though. I'll say that. Coming off of Elden Ring, this actually looks really good. Unreal Engine has its problems, but looking good is not one of them. Okay, so we came in here, we killed this boss. It says seek scourings. And then we were just kind of like, what do we do now? Yeah, I had a feeling, Rudy, but like, since it's been like almost a literal week since the last time I played Rudy, I'm kind of just revisiting it and getting like back into the Lords of Fallen mental space. I've been in Rune level 1 mental space for like 3 days. So like, I'm kind of like turning my Lords of the Fallen brain back on. And sometimes I do that by just kind of like revisiting places, and then it's like a mental jog. Like my brain's kind of reminding myself of the fight. I'm starting to think of like the route that I took to get here, which was down this huge crevasse. It's a really cool area to come out of. Yeah, it was at the bottom of this huge area. And I'm wondering if this whole area was optional. Like, do I need to warp all the way back up to the top?
If you write about this, the thought of a poor girl, Katrin wouldn't have ignored such a plight. And she'd not see me do so either.
Right, I haven't quite figured out what to do with that little girl situation yet. Okay, so you're saying that it has an exclamation point. I still have something to do. So that means I still have something in the hamlet, and I still have something at the windmill. The problem is with these pictures, like, I don't fucking remember where the where exactly these are. Let's try a windmill. We're probably gonna just like slaughter everything here. Thanks for the heads up though on the exclamation points, Rudy. And don't take this the wrong way, but every time I say your name, Rudy, I just picture Sean Astin. These things. I can unlock these now? When did I get the ability to unlock those? Okay, this is a serious area. Whenever I gained the ability to unlock those, it was definitely later in the game. Map of the Fife of the Chill Curse. Splitting axe. You're not offended by that? He's a legend? Well, good. Good, I'm glad. Whenever you make associations, my positive association could be someone else's negative association. So I just kind of apologize in advance, because somebody would be like, oh, Sean Astin, he's a short little white dude. But no, Sean Astin is a legend. And Rudy is a great movie. Okay, so we're going to have to go to the other side to do that. So let's do it. I hit tons of wrong buttons. I know when the game first came out, a lot of people were complaining about mob density. I don't know what it looks like in comparison now, but I don't think it's too bad. That was almost a death. Of course I get grabbed. Good though, I'll get a reset. It's my first day back on the game. I had a bit of button conundrums and stuff because my brain was thinking, you know, like, what game am I playing? Yeah, there was a movie called Rudy to You, and it's a legendary movie, Rudy. If you didn't know, it was about someone whose dream was to play college football for a very particular college in the U.S. and American football. And Sean Astin was like the nerdy kid that really wanted to play for the team, but like wasn't big or like burly enough, and they didn't necessarily want him playing for the team. And let's just say eventually one day he played for the team. With like the amount of enemies, I heard that when the game first came out, there were like enemies, just like swarms of enemies everywhere. This is the interesting thing. Someone said I'm like halfway through the game, but I've only gotten one of these pillars to turn yellow out of the 5. This is how the first Lords of the Fallen was too, but it was on each point of the hand. I think each of the lights was on a point of the hand. On that weird hand mountain thing that's sticking up out of the ground. Took control of that. I was like, you're not doing anything, lady. Oh, bunch of Borderlands 4 news dropped yesterday for anybody that's interested. It's looking kind of interesting. Oh, we got a bunch of items off of that kill too. To sprinting with the left stick clicking. I have curiosity. There's something. I feel like they might be tricking you with that one. This looks like it's going to a boss or something. Let's backtrack. Just to be sure, right? There might be like a hidden area that we passed up. Nope. The second half of the game is so rushed. Interesting. Dude, I want to single out this wolf. Whoop, wrong button. Wrong button. Thought I parried that. I thought I parried that. Whoa, and there's another dude in here when it turns into this world. Okay, so you do not want to go into the other side there. See if I can just get through here quick. keep hitting L2 to parry. And then things are gonna get crazy. You do not want it going into Umbral in that fight. The frostbite, it looks like, locks off part of your stamina bar. How's the 2.0 version? I played a bit of the original release at 2014, but want to beat that first before I play this one. The original release from 2014, honestly, Tuna, is kind of awful. This game is much better than the original 2014 release. I'm actually enjoying some elements of this game a lot, and then there's other elements that are kind of janky. And this particular boss fight, I'm kind of having a hard time figuring out exactly what's going on here, why my parries aren't working some of the time. It's probably just I'm rusty and I went a week without playing. But it's nice to see you this morning, Tuna. How you been? Or do I just try, instead of parry, do I try to outposition this fight? How many fragments do I have? None of the ones I need. Oh, you're all good, Tuna. Dude, I understand, especially for us people in the US. I know I stream like, you know, 10 to 6, 9 to 5-ish. I forgot about the projectiles. Now we're in the like a snowy region.
Warriors, may your grace sustain me in these most desperate of days, and in the darkness through which I fight, for it seems to encroach ever closer, and I fear the weight of this profane work will crush me, or worse. As ever, I turn to you in my moment of doubt, and will endeavor to remember that this role which perturbs me so is merely a necessity in the performance of your will, and in that, I vow to be resolute. Please continue to hold my brother Samuel in your radiant embrace forevermore. In light we walk.
And how'd that go? I need to do that myself. My girlfriend's mother is coming to stay with us. Still getting 2 AR. Yeah, let's do it. For a week. And I need to get my spring cleaning done. We're gonna rest. I had a feeling there might have been an ambush set up there. I hear one. Or is that like way down there? Looks like I'm getting close to one of these beams. Whoa, that leap was a lot farther than I was anticipating. Oh, just walking through that ice deals damage? Okay, there's gonna be an annoying boss fight coming up with that shit, I think. Lawless. Okay, so there's the bridge to cross. And this goes this way. Noted. Enhanced lacerating knife. It's just an upgrade. What's up, Grimspace?
Woods, York. A blessed peace. Perhaps I'll just damn the whole net, toss my crown into the gorge, and live out
Oh,
here
nice,
as
Lady
hermit.
Justice.
You'd find me a wise and fair ruler.
I humorously say reduce, reuse, recycle all the time on stream, but no, in all seriousness, we need to.
You're right. Of course. Or my child.
You're going to be a father.
We need to minimize waste. But I hope you're doing well, Grimspace. I saw you were playing some Lords of the Fallen last night with Papa Nurgle.
Don't you think?
I might co-op on this soon, but we'll see. Oh, you are all good, Grimspace. Yeah, I am way ahead. I've already killed like optional endgame bosses and all sorts of craziness. So yeah, if you want to stay away from spoilers, stay away. But yeah, it's fun, little buggy, and I saw that, Grim, that there were some bugs going out with multiplayer. I'm gonna be trying it out with a buddy sometime soon, probably after I finish the game, and I will definitely let everybody know what my experience is like. But it did look like there was a bit of multiplayer jank. That is blocked. Oh, there's a ladder. If this was like Elden Ring or Bloodborne or Dark Souls, they would have put a lantern next to the ladder. That's what I mean by like signposting. Hey, what's up, Waffles? But yeah, I think From Software would have signposted things a little bit better. This game could have learned that lesson. If they just put like a little lantern or a little like fire or something burning on the ground next to the ladder, your eye would be drawn to the fire and you would notice the ladder next to it. It's little things like that that game developers have a tendency to kind of miss. It looks like we're coming up on some type of serious boss. Dude, I'm really enjoying it, Waffles. I really enjoy it a lot. What they'll do with the electronics is probably take them apart and burn what can't be salvaged. Yep. But at least they will salvage something out of them. Usually the metallic parts can be salvaged. The silicon can be salvaged. There's a few other things. But no, I agree with you. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's definitely not the most like gameplay tight experience. There was just a boss earlier where like the parrying just felt so wonky. I was just like, fuck it, I'm not gonna parry and I'm just gonna beat him without parrying. But I'll say that to give this game credit, it gave me that option. Whereas there are other games like Stellar Blade where it's like, oh, you gotta parry everything. And like, they kind of pigeonhole you into a play style. This game feels a bit more like Lies of P, where parry is optional, dodge is optional, block is optional, positioning is optional. Like, there's a lot of different ways you can play this game, and I kind of have to give this game a lot of credit for that. The two worlds mechanic is interesting, but I'll say I don't think they're really taking advantage of it in these late sections of the game. Like, almost like the game got kind of rushed, so they like had to kind of start cutting ideas and concepts. There's an item down there. There's another item down there. That's probably a boss arena. Okay, we're gonna be going down there. Bunch of items up over there. Is Axbro just a normal enemy now? Of course. Are they just kind of like stuck at the end of the bridge? Okay, no, they're not. Oh. This game does have a nasty habit of turning bosses into normal enemies. Or you can look at this two different ways. Either it's turning normal enemies, it's turning bosses into normal enemies, or it's just turning normal enemies into bosses, if you think about it. That's a mimic. Okay, that's the way we came. No! That's a walk back. That wolf was trying to walk back, but it didn't look like he was going to succeed. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. We're back. This is where I did. Okay, yeah, I killed that dude. We came here. Work our way up. Okay. Long run back. Maybe I missed some vestige seed location on the way back. And that's a push down ladder. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Dude. Okay, those enemies are a new level of annoying. And I don't think when they go invisible, you lose your lock-on. And of course, they take some fall damage. This will give us a buffer. I could probably put one of these down. Yeah, let's just do it because I can buy another. Oh, come on. I do not like these enemies. This placement is rough. There's that one. Dude, this area is rough. Just the way that they've laid out all the enemies here. This is a really tricky situation. I can see if the amount of enemies was worse than this, why people could get really frustrated with the amount of mobs. I remember some people comparing it to Dark Souls 2. Okay, so that was the thing there to come back to the regular world. That looks like a boss. Tundra Axe. Is this a shortcut? I'm thinking this is a shortcut. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh, that fucking archer. There we go. And I still have a transition to the other world for safety. Let's do it. Shield of Thunder, small and regular fragments. we're gonna drop down. Drop down. Push ladder. Ah. Okay, so that opened. We can upgrade. Damage. Always damage. And then we are going to rest. And I think we're going to warp the seedling and go back. We have more exploration to do, but we made advancement. We made progress. So we come back here. Now we're gonna have to go through these guys again. Okay, not too bad. Minor wither salts. Jeez. Bingo. Don't need that. Okay, then we drop down here. Whoop. I knew it. What? Is this like a crystal sage fight or something? Oh wait, I gotta get rid of that thing. Oh, and then there's another thing up on the wall. Okay, this is gonna be, I think, a little bit of an annoying run back. Let's see if I can run past these guys. Hello there, Sir Goat. How you doing today? Hit and run tactics. I feel like I need to do hit and run tactics. And I think you can get rid of the ads. What is up, Cali Dubs? We're doing all right, Sir Goat. We're just trying to figure out this optional boss. I'm pretty sure this is an optional boss here. Dude, I really liked Wolf Among Us, Sir Goat. Of the Telltale games, that was definitely one of my favorites. That might be my favorite Telltale game. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I might have to have a snack soon or something. My stomach's surprisingly growling. That's definitely going to be a boss fight. And it leads to another one of those. I think that might be... Ooh, that was a weird graphical thing. What we're doing. If we go through that big gate, we probably start working our way towards this boss. But I'm really curious what this side boss gets us. Yeah, exactly. Are my alerts not working? Give me a second here. Nope, it's working. Weird. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think you're sleeping when Cali Dubs goes live, Sir Goat. And I know I'm sleeping when you go live, but I wake up while you're streaming, so I get a nice little morning brew to Sir Goat. This roll is kind of ridiculous, and it gets you through pretty much everything. So maybe I should be rolling more? Whoop. Yep, get rid of the ads. Kind of confused by this fight, to be honest. Up with this fight. Why? How did I do pretty well the one time and have difficulty this time? I'm having difficulty. What does destroying those things even do? is the next thing I'm wondering. And does the fight just get out of hand when you end up going to the Umbral? Hit and run. Okay, I think I don't want to destroy those things because that is what's creating the whirlwinds. And the whirlwinds do damage to the enemies, but I think they also do damage to me. I think. I could be wrong here. I could be wrong, but I think. Okay, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. That, yeah, those things cause those little snowstorms. You hit and run. You get rid of the mobs when you can. I think we got this. I just wish I could bleed her a bit better. Do I lock on to her and throw daggers? I don't think so. I don't think that's the play. Dude, I keep making the same opening mistake every time. I get it now. Greed. I get it now, but greed got me. It's hit and run and waiting it out. You gotta wait out her, and you gotta find the openings and no greeting. She'll lull you into a sense to continue your combo string, but that's when you're doomed. She's gonna do one of those AoE blasts, or she's gonna do the scream at you. So you get in, you get your hits, and then you get out. And then the later I can go, I get that 8 seconds of transition and vulnerability. There we go. Out the lantern. nonsense. Doing fine until the camera screwed me. We got this, though. This is a tricky fight, though. Just because you got the mobs, the projectiles, timing the wind whirlwind attacks and stuff. The screams if you get too aggressive. And then the camera is fighting. You're fighting against the camera, too. You know what? It's a little bit better. I don't want it to be too zippy because that can be annoying for you guys. But I need it to move just a little bit quicker. Not good. No! Oh, I'm stuck in that eyeball thing. Dude. And I hit that thing. Almost. We almost got it. Yeah, the camera and the lock-on are the two biggest enemies in this game, Rudy. I agree. I'm trying to mitigate that. But we got it. And that was with a really sloppy start. We cleaned it up that much. So I have a feeling if we start out strong this time, we should be good. Thank you for all the shot. Dude, Busey has arrived. Oh, come on. That was kind of trash how that kind of worked out. Okay, let's see if I can make this work. Got her. Ah! Got her. Dude, thanks for all the shout outs, Buse. How are you doing today? We just killed a boss, but then got killed by the ads afterwards. What is up, BP? How are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning, BP. Glad to hear you're doing good, man. We're checking out some Lords of the Fallen. Down in South Louisiana, that's always nice because I get to go to cool places for lunch and stuff. Oh yeah, dude. For sure. Misery missile. I have a feeling that's a spell. There's that second saintly quintessence. We just upgraded our flasks. We're warping back to town. Oh, and we got a character upgrade. Ooh, now we're back to 1 AR. So let's just round it out for OCD's sake. And then we're gonna warp back to Skyrest. That is one of the nice things about going on trips, whether it's for work or vacation, is food. Different regions, you get different cultural delicacies. And that's a lot of fun.
And the desire to condemn the hallowed sentinels for placing him there. But don't be hasty. Unfortunate as it may be, the bond between the boy and Umbral is indissoluble, and his role in safeguarding Mornstead against the darkness is vital. After all, it's an undeniable fact of life that there can be virtue in suffering. Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow through me and into you. Our holy work continues, Lampbearer.
Goes up a charge.
Let Aureus's will be done.
Okay.
Good thing I've got thick, sturdy boots, because crossing some parts of that burning ruin they call Lower Galrath is like walking on hot coals. Still, when you grow up in Perdam, you quickly learn what true heat is. I've never been too fond of fire. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Perdamish Crusades, and there was one about what the Dark Crusaders did to every man, woman, and child in one small village. That left an impression. They may worship Aureus, but it's clear as day why Judge Cleric parted ways with the Church of Orion Radiance. Hello again, friend.
Fungal Bowman Dagger. I think these are like enemy weapons that maybe we could have. Ooh, and he's got some of these for sale. We're gonna use some of these. Cause then we can buy up
Hello again, friend.
the rest of those. I'm one short to get the next level on this, but I can probably get I can get the first level on this. I think that's the way to go. 8 plus 14, 22 plus 2, 3, 25 AR from one upgrade. It's just one more and this gets maxed. I think we're just gonna hold off. Dude, once again, it's a normal enemy now. Never even thought about using fire assaults. And she still hits like a truck. And I think she's still spawning in these assholes. Okay, this I'm not too pleased about. Hopefully, there's like an upgrade material on this path. Whoop. Well, that's gonna be annoying. And this is clearly a boss fight. A bow. This is weird. I'm like in a lake. Maybe this isn't a boss fight. Dude, what? What is up, Tron? How are you doing today, bud? Oh, man. We're doing pretty good. It's been a slow transition back to Lords of the Fallen. But we've been making progress. Been having a great day. I'm glad to hear it, Tron. That's good news. This is a crazy run back. Got him. Sunken Beseecher. That's a very ominous name for an item. Picked up my Steam mop today and it cleans like a charm. Nice! Glad to hear it, Lady Justice. They did a run with a new character if you started. Already done? Nice, Tron. I also bought some parts for my bike. Yep, you did. I'm still think this is a great game, and I must say it was more enjoyable picking up than Liza P. This is a better Souls-like overall. Oh man, Tron, very interesting opinion. Very interesting opinion. I'm enjoying it so far. I'll say enemy diversity and like combat diversity, I'm kind of thinking Liza P has the edge, but our conversations on world design, I think, are very apt when it comes to this game, because like I'm saying, like I've been staring at this boss arena from how many different angles as I've been traveling through. You've got the red beams of the world that are all around, the eclipsing sun that's there, like you can like triangulate these points in your mind as you're traveling through the world. And Liza P admittedly didn't have very much of that. Liza P kind of kept you in a corridor, so you didn't realize that like it was an old school linear experience. It was like a more well-designed Wukong. Wukong had to rely on a lot of invisible walls to create its linearity and its game space, whereas Liza P found more creative solutions. I could do a temporary lantern here. Let's do it. And then this way I can actually just rest here. And that's the funny thing, you don't even really need it, because like Rebel Hammer. Confused by that, but okay. We'll keep moving. Halton. Vestige seed. I do not like fighting these women, so I'm gonna just kind of get through this area. I'm like going through a creature. There's like a rib cage on the ceiling. Pestilent blade.
Hello, Lucky.
Oh shit. Wither damage.
Oh, that's better. My fingers and toes are going all tingly.
The only one I could see having some issue putting on this leg support thing, because, I mean, back tire. Yeah, or it could be like some newfangled type of inner tube or something, Tron. Like, you know.
When I get to the castle, maybe me and Melchior could live there forever, instead of moving somewhere new like we always do.
Oh, it's this
I'd
dude
like
again.
to live in a castle. When I get to, maybe me and Melchior could...
That's an ambush. Okay, that's one. Let me go back up and investigate. Can I? Wait, no, this is where the trap was. Okay, so the ambush was here. Oh, shit. It sounds like the Bloodborne noise. I swear, some of these sound effects are from Bloodborne. This is the ogre with the brick. That's the ogre with the brick. I got too distracted with the audio. That is the ogre with the brick from Bloodborne. Yeah, Error also tightened the Johnson rod. Yep. That's a mimic. It's been a while since I've gotten a rest spot. Dude, this is actually kind of a cool looking area. This overlook is nice. What? How did I, like, get dodged back into that? That was weird. This is one of those moments where you ask yourself, why did the developer make the jump and the pickup button the same button? This is why Elden Ring separated the pickup button and the jump button. Johnson rods are not a real part, Lady Justice. It was just a, yeah, it was just a joke to reference, like, you know, how car dealerships will give you like an absurd part and then tell you that they need to replace it or fix it so that they can charge or upcharge the customer more money. Increase resistance to frostbite. I had a feeling. Whoa, shit. I'm probably gonna die. Bingo. We'll get a rest. Ooh, we can upgrade. Ah, 2A back to the 2AR, but 1AR for the other one. I'm thinking we go Vitality now. Oh, wow, Sir Goat. You know, I noticed that it was you, but I never paid too close of attention. Thank you for lurking, Busey. We're gonna rest. Because I'm pretty sure this is a spot right before a boss fight. And I can upgrade my offhand weapon, but I felt like during all that I went through, I should have gotten another upgrade material. Dude, that frost stuff is weird. We're resting. Like, it didn't have sound effects. I didn't hear it, like, procking on me. It was just, it was weird. This is not a boss fight. At least I don't think. Oh, rock and roll, Sir Goat. Do what you gotta do, man. Enjoy your evening / afternoon. That arc isn't quite accurate to what it is. Ancestor's sword. Oh, we're going underwater again. Those little guys are the worst. I see him up there. That's gonna be a shortcut ladder for something. Is there a second one? I fucking knew it. man, there's little dudes. Good thing I got this whole village to run around in. Putrid child sword. No, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck, dude. Jeez, man, this guy's kind of being annoying. Well, we're almost... Oh, shit. We're almost through. Oh, shit. I got greedy. I feel like that hitbox is a little out of his reach. But we got... Oh, shit. Okay, so no opening that. Go up this way. Dude, this chest has Bow of the Mutilated, regular small ammunition satchel. Huh. Another one of these frost women. Helm. Two larges. That's what I needed. I have a feeling I should do this. Like they give it to me for a reason. Okay, so she's still in here, and I can go in and out of that. I should have checked for, yeah, we got a ladder shortcut. And that has one of those things where it's asking me to transition back to the other side. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bingo.
My lord, I'll say once more, if you'd heed my skills, then also you should heed my warning.
Can you do it or not?
I know enough to try, but I've made clear the risks, both in the
big heads are
casting
not
of
worth the
magic
fight.
itself
I actually
and
think the
what
fights are
might
pretty
be
fun,
the
Tron, on the big
results.
heads.
Bring her back.
But I can see that the rewards aren't that great for those enemies. I've noticed as well. Okay, so that's an item. And that's a head back to the other plane. Yep, exactly. Alan. Why did they have that to go back to the regular plane? Is it just in case you die? It's like a buffer. Because I feel like I just have to do this anyway. This is the way I came. Yeah, this is where I killed this dude. I think it is a dead end. I think this is the way I'm supposed to be going. Nice. I'm starting to kind of learn how to juggle this wither mechanic. That was weird. I hate how like these like slow lingering animations still have hitboxes. Cause he like cuts across real quick and then his right hand kind of lingers behind him and it still counts as an active hitbox. So when I lunge in for the counter attack, sometimes I lunge in a bit too early and it's checkmate. And we're back here. So no shortcut before this. That's the shortcut. I can just come straight over here. Hop up the ladder. Is that what it's for? Oh shit. Oh shit. Nope, that's not what it's for. I could have sworn I dodged, dude. Look at that, we figured it out. We figured that out. Grief-bound dress. I needed a dodge. Because I need to do that. Jadel's skull helm. It's like a ape skull outfit. And we got our vigor back. I need to remember to do that more often in situations like that, because I think I might be forgetting that. There's a windy staircase coming back up here. The game can use some refinements there for sure. Also, the lock-on, it is a bit crazy. Yeah, it is. There's a beacon. We're gonna upgrade character, and we're gonna go vitality. We're gonna go back and upgrade our weapon. No, not that works too. The big thing for me, Tron, that I would say is signposting. I spoke a bit about it earlier, and I don't know if you were here for it, but there is a section where I was kind of like winding around, like, where do I go from here? And it was a ladder. It was a ladder that was tucked in a corner, and there was an enemy guarding it. And theoretically, you see the enemy, and like the way that I was going, it should have been clear that that was the route to go. But there was an item that was yellow and flashing, and there was a ladder that was to the left of it that I couldn't see because it was all frozen over and the same color as the environment. And what I was saying earlier is that this game could use with a little bit better signposting, because if it was like Bloodborne, Elden Ring, or Dark Souls 3, because they learned this in the later games, and they had it to an extent in the earlier ones too, but they would have put like a torch or a lantern or like a light source near the ladder, so that your eye would have been drawn to the light, and then you would have noticed the ladder. Because the issue is my eyes were drawn to the light, which was the pickup. It was the waving little pickup that was in the corner that was opposite the ladder. So I didn't notice the ladder. So yeah, exactly, Tron. Like, this game, I think, could use little visual cues like that I think would help the player navigate the environment a little bit better. I think sometimes what developers forget when they develop a game is, for them and the QA testers, for the developers, they spend so much time building the world, and they've seen it go from this like box, this gray box, to this. So little by little, they know the world as it's growing. And then the quality assurance testers play the game so much that they kind of become a little oblivious to these little nuances. Because to them, it's just, oh, this is just the way you're supposed to go. It's the way I've been going for months. It's the way I'm going to continue to go. It's the way you're supposed... That was not good. It's just the way you're supposed to go. And, yeah, I think on some level they need to understand that on a first playthrough, you're not going to be as comfortable with the environment. So a little bit of signposting, a little bit of like a lantern here, a torch on the wall here next to the ladder, a little lantern or a sound effect near a door you can open. Exactly, Tron. Exactly. And that's why you need to have a multi-layered QA process. Like, you have, like, because, like, I think that's one of the problems that certain companies, I know for a long time, Bethesda only had in-house QA testers. And what ends up happening when you only use when you only use in-house QA, it means that your game doesn't leak. There are no secrets that are given out. Nobody talks about your game. Nobody knows about your game because it's in-house, and you can batten down the hatches and all that stuff. But the problem is like we're talking about, is when you have people inside QA testing software or anything you're building, a car or anything, from beginning to end, they don't see it as someone who gets to the end product and just arrives for the first time. They have a completely different perspective than the QA tester that's been helping you throughout the entire journey. Blacksmith is this way. And we're gonna need to use one of these, I'm pretty sure. I'm just looking at the other options here. See, Talons come with a B- agility scaling out the gate, and they're frost. I think these could be fun, but we're gonna stick, because then I'd have to start leveling a whole new item from scratch. So we're gonna just stick with what we got and keep the damage train going. What? Insufficient vigor? I need 4,500. And I think I would be able to get a level up after this. We'll see. You need 8 of these bad boys for the +9? But then I have the chunk. I have 1 chunk. So 1 chunk to max it out. I get it now. So 8. So I need, yeah, okay. So we're gonna, the next, hopefully we start getting them. Hopefully we start getting them. This is where I'm going. This is clearly a boss fight.
I was aware of it, of course, but I'd never seen snow before coming here. It's beautiful and cold.
The big dudes drop the large ones. Are you talking about the big dudes with the axes, Tron?
I've been hearing tell of this Umbral Lampbearer mission in my wanderings. It sounds simply harrowing. A burden like that.
I don't know if it's worth farming them or not.
Death with no respite or reward in sight. It makes me wonder what sort of person you would have to be to, well, bear it.
Yeah, the ones that shoot ice and shit.
Hello again, friend.
He's got some elixirs for frostbite, among some other things.
May your path be blessed.
Let's just see what's up in here. Oh shit. That's a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Gotcha, Tron. With this shit. What is going on here? I feel like they just keep spawning. I'm really confused. What was that? They got a trophy for defeating an enemy with an umbral finisher. Dude, what am I supposed to do? I gotcha. New phase. Oh, and then one of these is in here? Dude, and then a second one? I'm not fond of this fight. Why am I like so slow? Why can't I run? Is this supposed to be like this, or is this bugged? I think I'm bugged, Tron. My walking animation does not look normal. Yeah, I'm bugged. I would have been fine if I wasn't bugged. I could only walk. So I had to roll everywhere. How do you get that blue node back? Is it just from killing stuff? There's that blue orb under your health bar that you need to use in order to do the grab with the lantern. And it expends that charge. How do you fill that thing? Is it the blue line? Or is it like some other mechanic? I haven't engaged with this mechanic enough to know. Siphon umbral blisters or enemies. Siphoning also provides additional withered health. Let's experiment. Yeah, killing enemies fills it up. There's probably a trophy for killing her before you go to this, to the Umbral. The second I stop moving, we get those projectiles. What's up, Callie? Dude, this boss fight is kind of rough, Callie. I get what I'm supposed to be doing. It's just, it's so easy to get overwhelmed in here. There's a lot of fights in this game that involve ads. Dude, why is the roll being so janky? This game kind of runs into that Dark Souls 1 problem where it's safer to not lock on. Because then you can actually control which direction you want to roll. So then you have to attack the shade and not her. Dude, there's a lot of these dogs out here. Dude. You can't even sit still because you're just gonna get pelted by these bitches and their icicles. There is definitely an element of horse shit to this. Either that or I just don't get it. Dude, and the second you heal, that shit goes off, which gets rid of your wither. Am I here early? Am I here early? I don't quite get, because it's like, this is kind of insane. This is like insane levels of just ad spam. Is there a mechanic I'm not understanding? What the fuck is up with that? It like keeps coming back over and over and over again. These icicle bitches are the worst. Least favorite enemy in the game. I think I was hitting the wrong one. Nah. Come on. Dude, why is it not grabbing? Dude, and why didn't that hit? It's not safe. This attempt, we got it. I love this game. I've never played Elden Ring. I know Elden is considered the GOAT. How do you like Lords of the Fallen? Okay, I'll say I'm enjoying it. Of the Souls-likes that's not a From Software title, I'm enjoying it quite well, Lance. But I will say there's some jank involved. The game could use some extra polish. I don't like the fact that they don't have omnidirectional rolling. What else? signposting needs to be improved, but I do think this is one of the better Souls-like. That for this and Liza P. I think this and Liza P are on equal footing. They do things equally well, but just differently. Like, I think mechanically, Liza P is more interesting mechanically, but I think this game is more interesting from a narrative, lore, world building, and world design standpoint. I like traveling through this world more than I like traveling through Lies of P. Really enjoyed it. Elden Ring, though, Elden Ring's the GOAT. Elden Ring is the GOAT. And how are you doing? And it's nice to meet you, Lance. I assume it's Lance? It could be something else. Seems like my damage isn't that great. So, like, do you think I should be traveling elsewhere and, like, leveling up my weapons and whatnot? Elden Ring is just a masterpiece. A lot of endgame areas out of order, Tron. I think that's really what it comes down to. Should have waited for my stamina to recharge. Get rid of at least one of them. shit, I used it on the wrong person. Hey, now we're back to this type of fighting. Oh, damn it. What? Something, dude, this game is janky. You loved Pieta's sword in this game and went with that? Yeah, getting the areas in different orders, for sure. On my second playthrough at the moment, going for a different ending than the standard one. Game feels a lot better when I was playing 8 months ago in 1.17, but also a lot easier. I've heard that. I've heard that the, because they reworked dodging, to my understanding. Somewhere along the lines, evasion got reworked. Which I do appreciate because I still think it needs more work. They don't have omnidirectional rolling while locked on, and I think that's a big problem. Omnidirectional rolling is the ability to roll in any direction. In this game, when you're locked on, you can only roll the 4 cardinal directions, forward, back, left, and right, and the 4 diagonals. So you only get 8 directions of rolling. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, you can dodge in omnidirectional. Just any direction you hold the analog, that's the direction you're rolling. So, like, if this game had omnidirectional rolling, I bring it up all the time. When a game doesn't have it, you feel it immediately, and I comment on it every single time. I forgot what other game I was playing recently that didn't have it, and it was like, why are we here in like 2025 and we don't have omnidirectional rolling? Like, I think everybody needs to get on board with that. Which is why I'm doing most of these fights not locked on. No, what I mean, I'll explain when I get out of a boss fight, Lance. Or I can do it in a boss fight. So when I'm locked on right now, I can dodge left, right, forward, backward, and the 4 diagonals. But I can't omnidirectional roll. I have to roll in one of those 8 directions. So a lot of the time you'll see me fight without the lock on, because then I can roll exactly where I want to be rolling. See how much I can position myself so much easier by not using the lock on? And this game does not lock on to whatever you're closest to. I've had many an occasion where it locks on to things further away. of stamina burn like a dummy. Dude, it didn't latch on. Why is it not latch? Dude, do you have to wait for it to be in that? Dude. This is almost a wipe. I'm not even out of the first phase yet, and I've already used up this much healing. Yeah, we get a reset. Oh yeah, Tron, I'm pretty sure this is a later area, and I think I'm kind of... The problem is I haven't put a single large shard into my left-hand weapon yet, and it looks like, for all intents and purposes, I have everything I need, or I'm at a point in the game where I should have maxed out my right-hand weapon by now. So I think I am missing out on damage. I think that is kind of the big thing. And then I also probably should get one more flask upgrade by now. So the question turns into, like, if I go over here... See, I still have all this stuff way back in the bell room. I need the Pilgrim Perch key. So that takes... What was that, 8,000? Was it 8,000 for the key? Or was it 20,000 for the key? We'll go back and check. 18K? Okay. So if that's the case, Hamlet has an exclamation point. Hoist has an exclamation point. So let's go to Hamlet. I don't even know if this is the way I'm supposed to be going. not know where I'm supposed to be going. I feel like I've been through all this before, but it's so maze-like. That's a mimic. Maybe I just farm? That's a mimic. Okay, Freestone Trio. Do I farm the 18? Is that basically where I'm at? I'm kind of confused. This says I have an exclamation point here, but I don't know why.
Hello, little friend. Do you want to play? I know some fun games. Are you hungry? What do you eat?
Because I could, like, go farm.
You're smelly. Maybe I should give you a bath.
I think we farm? I could have sworn I dodged. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take a while, guys. That's one way to do it. Oh, it snitches all right. Dude, sometimes the tracking is a little bullshit. Okay, we're a tenth of the way there. I knew there was another one. Oh my goodness. Putrid polearm. We're gonna get out of there. We're gonna get a restock, go back to the normal world, and continue our farm. There's gotta be a way to get over there. I'm already in the abyss. That's probably where what I get after killing the boss. I used to farm that guy in the bell room with the elevator, Pinhead dude. How much is he worth? He didn't seem like he was worth all that much. How much do I get if I just start farming out this area? How do I kill you? like a fair fight? Whoops. Oh. Damn. Get some of that action because I'm invulnerable for 8 seconds. Sacred Resonance leggings. And I got over 5,000, so we're making some headway, guys. Pickaxe, our favorite Elden Ring weapon. RL1 FTW. There, finally. How much is that one guy worth? Yeah, decent amount actually. Not the greatest amount of vigor, but it's weird that they call vigor the runes slash souls slash blood echoes are called, and I can't level up. Bell room? Let's see how much we get off the bell room guy. Oh, that's right, we got it. You might actually be right. Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's anything else here worth farming. This just seems like it might just get to be a little bit of a redundant situation. And if I could find an area that has like a good series of enemies to kind of get through, I think it could be a little more enjoyable of a farm. Plus, if I could get large delirium fragments, that would be even better. So I'm wondering if I go to the fife. What do you mean by go to the end of the ledge? Oh, are you saying it that, yeah, he'll do the run at you? Yeah, I was doing that earlier. I'm thinking though, if we head this way, we might get some of those large shards if we can fight some of these axe guys. I guess it does kind of undermine the whole point of going that way. Okay. But yeah, we'll be able to farm the axe guys here, as well as the bowmen. And I think those will be good for vigor. And then there's a chance they'll drop large shards. And if that's the case, we can get our weapon upgrades taken care of. I also feel like I should have another one of these flask upgrades. That was like a one-shot. This is the ladder I was talking about that needed to be signposted better. Because you came down here, there was a item glowing on this corpse, And then I was like, all right, cool. Where else do I go? And then I started to head back to look for other things to do. And it wasn't until making a trip back I noticed the ladder. But it was like, they could have put like a little fire here, a lantern, or a torch hanging on the wall up here by the lantern. Just something that would have drawn your eye over here and been like, oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Okay, so I could farm this area. If you hold out the lantern and press A, it gives a guide. Are you sure? Oh, we're gonna go farm these guys. It's not doing it for me. At least maybe there's not one here to do it. It was like 600. Got the Guardian Axe, not what I wanted. You can put one here, but then you can't get back up on that ledge. We're almost at 10,000. Does that put us over the 10,000 mark? Yes, it does. So I'm gonna actually use... What is this? There it is. Yep. You just saw that? Yeah, your brother has a thing in his brain called cavernous malformation. So he has had a random seizure before while gaming. I hope that does not happen on stream or anything. Lance, I haven't had, well, one. There's been like one pretty major seizure that's happened on stream. It was not a grand mal, but I did have to go sit down to make sure that if I lost consciousness, I didn't injure myself. I have had an issue on stream, but only once, and it's been like a year. So I think that's pretty good. I stream 40 hours a week. So considering I stream almost half my life, like a third of my life for the past year has been on stream. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you for your concern. I usually know the type of games that are going to push me a little too far, and I know when to take a break. That one's, I don't like that how it kind of sweeps and still hits your ankle. That one's a little annoying. And that frame trap is annoying. Got the trousers. Hunter bow. Still not getting any of those large shards. Jeez. I think to save those items, we're just gonna go the full distance. Gotcha. Oh, another Dane. Oh, you did? You did? Rock and roll, Lance. Thanks for doing that, man. I really appreciate that. That is a really cool thing of you to do. Shine. Another day, another fallen lord, back at it again, sir. Yes, we are. We are. Thursday, Friday, we're back on Lords of the Fallen till we finish it up. And I just realized this skeleton is of the bird creature that I am facing. And thanks for the bits, Bite. How are you doing today, Bite? I hope you're having a good Thursday. I almost just killed myself. We're gonna rest. We're trying to farm out. Just got in late. Dude, I'm glad you are home, Bite. I'm really glad you're home. We're currently just farming out some vigor. I keep thinking it's so weird to call it vigor because vigor is health in Elden Ring. But we're farming up vigor because we need the 18,000 in order to open a special door with a special key, and the key costs 18,000. So that's what we're doing right now. I believe it. I believe it because I ran into a couple. Lance. So I know that's like a big progression thing right now that's going to open up a lot of access all over the world and maybe even some crafting materials. I don't know if it's necessary, Bite. That's the other thing. I'm pretty lost. Bite. And I don't know if that purchase is mandatory or not. Okay, Archer down. Okay. Yep. Dark Souls 1 does have a 20k key. But I do think the 20k key was later patched down to a 10k key, but I might be wrong. And it's not... Is it required? No, it's not required. Because if you get the key later, you can go past Havel to get there. It's like a shortcut. It's like a... It's an almost required 20k in Dark Souls. almost there. I think after this stretch, we'll be at 14,000. And a cursed wretch cloak. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm out of throwing daggers. So what do I do now? That's what I do. Okay, so we made it to 14,000. 4,000 more. Yeah, and the rate in which you gain vigor doesn't seem to be all that fantastic. Is there like a vigor gaining ring? We're gonna warp again. We're gonna do that route again. Ugh. Sadly, that's what this is turned into. We need that 18,000. Same, Sir Goat. Have yourself a good night. Get yourself some rest. Always appreciate you stopping by, Sir Goat. Sip a beverage. I'm dry on beverage, so I'm gonna take a break. And you caught me in the ad run.
Never
Sir
give
Goat.
up, and good luck will find
So give me 1 second. Thank you for the good luck, bro. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a beverage. Oops. Forgot the whole reason I left. And we're back. Dude. So I like this game's ammunition system a lot. Beverage, English weird. Mikey, what's up, dude? Dude, Mikey, that's a lot of bits. It's a lot of love to show, Mikey. How are you doing today? Mountain Dew, 0 sugar. Just a regular Mountain Dew, 0 sugar. There was a sale about like a month and a half ago, I think. So we got some of those. It's not my preference, but it's like an old stockpile, you know, one of those. Who hurt me? Dude, bite. Whoever said this guy's brain has problems. Yeah, dude, the 0 sugar, sugar in general just does not agree with me anymore. So, and I want caffeine because it helps me kind of wake up in the morning when I'm not sleeping, but I can't do coffee because I feel like warm caffeine you absorb into your system faster or something, because I get this massive head rush off of coffee that I don't get from soda. Well, the thing is, Bite, is I go full keto. I went full keto in my diet to it has an anti-epileptic effect on your brain going full keto. And part of full keto but it's reducing your carbs and your sugar intake and maximizing healthy fats and proteins. So doing 0 sugar beverages help me keep that carb, help me keep my macros in balance, because this is the thing, doing 0 sugar Mountain Dew Bite is the reason occasionally I can treat myself to a golden sriracha Dorito. Like Callie says, life is about balance, and I found my balance. Yes, Bite, exactly. And those are really, really, really good. So I'll sacrifice the sugar if it means I can have a few of those a day. It pretty much is pretty much how it boils down for me. And like I said, I always have a bag in arm's reach. And I really do enjoy this game's ammunition mechanic, because it saves the need of having to farm out your ammunition sources or buy them. But the ammunition gets balanced similarly to Estus flasks. Oh man, 3,000 left. That's fine, because we're farming anyway. We go boom, that guy falls off the ledge. You bought wood have at the hotel with you? Dude, I'm addicted. I'm addicted by, there's something about, dude, what was it? Salty, sweet, savory, and heat. Like, you combine those things and bam, gold mine. And what is that? Golden sriracha. Yes, exactly. I'll say this. So I think that's the thing. I've had a few people bite. Have you encountered the people that say that they're gross or they're disgusting or, oh my goodness, like I couldn't eat these things all the time? I have a feeling those people are the people that don't like they don't have like a broad palate. Like, yeah, like I feel like if you enjoy like a wide, your palate wants something like bold. You want it all. Like I said, you want a bit of sweetness, a bit of savory. You want some heat. You want it salty. You want like it. You want all that. It just bam. It hits the whole thing. They hit the whole thing. But some people, and I can see them crying about it being spicy. I just feel like some people, it's like the grilled cheese people. Like, you can make a really good grilled cheese, but I feel like the reason a lot of people like grilled cheese is because it's like a very narrow palate. You get like the bread, the butter, and the dairy of the cheese, and it's very kind of like, it's a narrow palate. Whereas when you eat those chips, the golden sriracha Doritos, it's like your whole tongue is like being exercised. Your whole palate is aware of what's going on. Do you like Dr. Pepper? Bite. See, that's what I mean. See, like that's this is a theory I've had about people. Dude, yeah, I had a BlackBerry recently, dude. That's a newfound thing for me, and they have them in zero sugar. They have the BlackBerry in zero sugar, and that's a theory that I've started to get is the same thing where like the real picky eaters, like, you know, I only want my peanut butter sandwich and my grilled cheese and my pizza. Those are the people that don't like Dr. Pepper, and they're the people that don't like the golden sriracha Doritos. And yes, I agree, Bite. I'm right there with you. And thanks for shouting out Bite Busey. Regular Darylum Nuggets. So these guys can drop the regulars. So I don't get one pop. Whoa. We're almost there, guys. We've got like 1,500 to go. Yep, exactly. How do you get into streaming? Like, at what point did you start getting people watching so you're not just sitting there awkwardly alone? Dude, it took months, Lance. It literally took months. I streamed multiple games to literally just one person. Also, what are you using to show controller inputs? It's a browser source, Lance, through OBS. I'm a speedrunner of Elden Ring, Lance. So I need to make sure, well, I don't need to, but I like to make sure that I have my controller input display. I've got like my splits and everything on stream. So like, I try to make sure that everything's like as legit as possible. But no, I streamed for a long time, dude. Yeah, it took months and one Norwegian. Tron is a legend here. I will forever owe a lot to Tron, as well as other people like Busey, who popped in from time to time, and my early mods, Keeler and Moto, and other early viewers. But literally, Lance, it all it takes is the persistence of grinding and communicating with other streamers. That's another thing too, is not only do viewers watch you, but other streamers watch you. So the one thing that you want to get into the habit of is communicating with other streamers and making friends with other streamers and watching other streamers. And if you enjoy watching a channel, odds are they'll enjoy watching your channel, because you're kind of similarly like-minded individuals, and you just kind of just accumulate over time more and more people that are curious about you. And then some people, like what I do sometimes, is if I'm about to go out grocery shopping or I'm about to go for a walk, I might be nice enough that I'll go on my computer, I'll check to see who's online, I'll maybe pull up a few tabs, I'll say hello to a few people, and then I leave my tabs open while I go out for a walk for like an hour or two, or I go to the grocery store or run some errands. And then it happens in kind, you know. It's just that's how the community kind of grows, Lance. Honestly, I streamed for a while with nobody watching until a friend said, you know what? And I was like, you know, until a friend was like, you know what, I'm bored at work, I'll start watching you while I'm at work. And then that was one viewer. I started getting one viewer that was chilling out at work, and then Tron showed up, and then he said hello to Tron, and then they started talking to each other in my channel. And then another one of my buddies showed up because he heard people were hanging out in here, and before you knew it, there's more and more people hanging out in here. Yeah, we don't view bot, Lance. That's not cool. But it's kind of like TV. You know, like sometimes you like make dinner and you leave the TV on in the background. You know, I make dinner and I leave Twitch on in the background. Yeah, I know, Lance. I'm just going along with what you're saying, you know. Yeah, no, it is a funny comparison. Because no, they're not bots. It's just I'm using my time to watch the people I like to watch. But it's just I can't always be in front of the monitor. I need a rest. Or I'll pull it up on my phone when I go for a walk and I'll listen to people. Like there's a few times I've gone out for a walk while Grimspace was doing Sekiro speedruns. So I'd have Grimspace on my phone and my headphones in, and I'd be listening to Grim while I'm out going for a walk. Nice smile. Speaking of bots, have you guys heard of the interesting RuneScape arc that's happening with ChatGPT? Yeah, listening to people to the Twitch app is just so annoying. YouTube with premium is much better in that regard. I do agree. With premium, it's better. The mobile app for Twitch needs an overhaul, in my opinion. After this run, I'll talk about... There's an interesting thing going on. Well, with RuneArc. To go back to real quick to RuneArc. I watched an interesting video, like a documentary on YouTube, where apparently mods, or like the GMs in RuneScape Classic, were finding bots thank you for the sip of beverage, Busey. You're just gonna have to give me 1 second, dude. There we go. They were finding bots by communicating with them and finding these like free, like, you know, these like bot messages for chat. And they're like, oh, clearly this person isn't chatting like a normal player. They're gone. It's a bot. And that's how they were figuring out how people were bots. So people who were programming bots for RuneScape started to figure out that if you programmed in like a chat GPT into like the dialogue for like dialogue responses, that you could get around this, where GMs would say like, hello, how you're doing, and then the bot would give a reasonably human response so that it would somewhat trick the moderators and the GMs, the game masters of RuneScape, so that their characters their bots wouldn't be banned for farming or grinding certain areas. So what they ended up, yeah. But what's interesting is that the person who made the video discovered that there were bots in RuneScape that were talking to each other, trying to convince each other that they weren't bots. Like the program would run into each other and they would be doing like canned dialogue to pretend to be human so that like GMs wouldn't ban them for their behavior, because they didn't know they were talking to another. It's like emergent behavior amongst like AI and stuff happening in RuneScape. And it's really kind of interesting if you when you look into all the stuff that's happening with it, where it's like the AIs are learning behaviors by interacting with other AIs pretending to not be AIs. And it's really interesting. You've been streaming for 4+ hours. You should have consumed at least 300 liters of water. Smile. I'm one that, dude, this doesn't look like I'm hydrated because it's a 0 sugar Mountain Dew, but believe you me, I am uber hydrated. I hydrate very much so. Yeah, I do. I do, Busey. I ban bots, period, man. Period. Your bot, you gone. Okay, 500 more. 500 more and we're done. What's the dead internet theory? Is that like it's all dead? It's just AI is perpetuating it? Oh, that's so close. Oh, yeah. I would agree, Lance. I would agree. I'll say though, interestingly enough, a lot of the comments on my YouTube videos are not bots. And I only say that because I know a lot of the people that comment on my videos. Okay, so we're just going to use that item again to work back. Yeah, the Vestige Moth. And we've got enough. Thanks for shouting out Bioshine, Busey. Thanks for just being a goat mod, Busey. Because I have such good moderators, I slack so much. We're gonna warp. I think you buy the key. Do you buy the key at
In Radiance, judgment.
There it is. Okay, so you can buy the small ones off of him infinitely. And the mana stones. I haven't even used mana yet.
Redemption.
That might be a future playthrough. Is a mana playthrough. Okay, so now we go back to the bell tower, the bell vestige. Bell room, that's what it is. No, Vioshine, you're always welcome. We make sure to do as many shout outs around here as possible, Vioshine. And it goes to Lance's question earlier, too. Optics. Optics are super important with streaming, Lance. So around here, definitely understanding that on the bottom, trying to climb up. The only way people will ever watch your channel is if they know your channel exists. So whenever anybody stops by a channel, if you start streaming, Lance, do your best to acknowledge their channel, shout them out, and make people aware of it, because they know how much they know the value of that, Lance. And typically people will repay the favor. Like, you know, if you shout out everybody and respectfully acknowledge all their channels and talk about what they stream, talk about the last time you watched their channel, talk about everything in particular, you know, about that person that you might enjoy, then when you visit their channel, I'm sure they'll shout you out. And I'm sure they'll, you know, say, hey, this guy's a really cool dude. He's really polite, has a great community. Doesn't always work that way, though. But that's life. Okay, so we are in the Pilgrim's Perch Key area. Oh, this is not good. I see what's happening here. Whoa. Knew that dude was there and I still got hit. Got you. Shit, you dickhead. Three of these assholes down here. Okay, which one's gonna be the safest way to do this? Him? One by the ladder? Or him? I'm thinking maybe him. If I drop on this dude... Those two are in the far corners. Yeah. Let's do it. Of course. I fell for it. How do I get up here now? That's the next question. Is that a much later area? Or is that a soon area? Hey, what's up, Merritt? You stream a lot of games, mostly MMOs and ARPGs, not probably Souls-likes, but also some software development. Nice! I've been considering making my own Twitch mod bot just because it would be interesting and stream it. That'd be cool, Lance. A lot of people like software development streams. Dude, so far, Merrick, I've really been enjoying the game. Definitely lost. I think the game could use a little bit in regards of signposting and explaining exactly what's accessible and where you need to be going. But overall, I've been enjoying it. And I'll say the game also has a nasty habit of turning bosses into normal enemies, or as I've started saying, it's starting to feel like normal enemies were turned into bosses. If you get what I'm saying. And Lantern and A isn't working. Yeah, Vio. Oh, bingo. That explains it. That's a mimic. I gotta remember to use the lantern more often. The lantern puzzles are really interesting. Taurus Demon got, yeah, dude, Taurus Demon, Capra Demon, like, it's basically that all over the game. Like, they do that, they do it a lot. Rune Sentinels, yeah, so far I think I've encountered 6 or 7 enemies that started out as bosses. Yeah, it's not doing it. Nope, doesn't say anything about it. Yeah, why doesn't it work? If you know, actually, Zodiac, I'm just curious. It's not that I need it. I'm just trying to figure out, because Lance has been, a lot of people have been telling me that there's a way to just find how you're going with the lantern. Oh, okay, so that's a dickhead in there in a small little room. Do I want to fight this guy right now? Do I have a vestige nearby? Is the other question. You got a little blue icon under your mana throwable bar. Rest at a vestige and it'll go away. You'll be able to re-enter the Umbral Realm. And is that where you use the lantern to see where your next destination is? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I think it might just be I don't have a next vestige. Does it just mean I just don't have a next vestige? Yes. Yes. Where the fuck did they come from? Are they in my stomach? I feel the butterflies, Merrick. Well, if I feel butterflies, that's actually a bad thing. But yeah, no. Jokingly, I feel butterflies. And there's a seed spot. I don't know why I'm doing this before resting, but I am, 'cause I'm fucking crazy. Dude. And then it puts me in here? What is this game? What is this game? What is this game? Wait, is he gone? Did I lose my only chance to fight that dude? Increased strength attribute, I figured. Almost, asshole. Almost. Almost. And it looks like we're back in another Blight Towny area. I knew it. Dude, I gotta give the game credit on this. Oh, so I'm up above the... I gotcha. So we're climbing. I got you. I gotcha. Nope, nope, you don't want to go that way. Dude, I did it again. I looked over to read chat, and I was like, that guy's behind that box again. Okay, there's the one golden pyre of light coming from the tree. Nope, you do. That works. Marksman helm. What do we have in here? I'm out of vestiges, out of the seedlings, so I might need to buy some more of those. He's got like armor on his head. Just need a little more room. Yeah, I guess they want you to fight that guy in the hallway. There's some shit going on here for sure. There's another potential place for... Oh, I didn't expect it to turn the corner. Nice one, game. Nice one. Touche. Dude, that would be awesome, Eric. That'd be a really cool concept to have. Goodness gracious. Pure blade helm. Oh, come on. The rolling. Oh man, Flop with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, Flop? Are you still on the Ragnarok? We're doing good. Playing with mods so you get pre-nerf mobs and loot drops appropriate for your level, which feels so much better than the first time. Interesting. I think there's a way with the new updates to where you can revert pre-nerf, but I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, I think these mobs do kind of push it a little bit. So if they were worse than this before, I probably would have agreed with most people about the mobs being a bit too much. Bloody glory. This is a new area. It is not highlighting the nearest vestige. Because I have the nearest vestige right there. YouTube, MySpace, in the butt. What? Yeah, that I agree with you, Tron. I've had that problem a couple times. Maybe they got rid of it, Tron. We're headed down by the hand. That's what it looks like. There's another pillar of light down there. We'll rest.
I may have been branded a failure, but see how Judge Cleric has guided me to this sacred path after all. So many brave, fallen, hallowed sentinels. So much sacrifice, yet we can take comfort in the knowledge they were rewarded for their faith.
I will, Lady Justice. Next time.
Life itself is a long and winding path, and sometimes you carry much, sometimes nothing at all. But the most important things are those you carry inside, and they are always with you. Hello again, friend.
Never restocked, but he does have the Righteous Pulverizer.
May your path be blessed.
Dark Crusader's Conveyance. Gain a period of regenerated health upon using the Sanguinarix. Oh, so you get like a little bit of health regen after using the health item. There's 2 larges. This actually looks really good. This is gonna be like a bad dude fight, I think. I didn't want to do that, but I'll take it. Yeah, because these enemy, that was a boss, and now it's just a normal enemy. So there's a lot of that going on. I'm gonna guess that this actually isn't as important as I thought it was, so we're gonna do this next. I thought I had that. another large. Anvil hammer. Is that where Elden Ring got the idea? Like, are those the castles? Are those the areas from the original game? But they're environmental, dude. I agree with you, Lance, and I give them credit for what they accomplished. This is a great game. Oh yeah, and that is a hand. If you haven't played the original, Merrick, that's like highly important to the original game. And if I remember correctly, these pillars of light, there's 5 of them. 1 is gold, 3 are still red, 4 are still red. We turned that one like radiant. And if I remember correctly, the original game did the same thing, and I think it was the points of each finger. So I think it's like it's happening again, but like over here as opposed to over there. Some of those buildings, I'm wondering if those were buildings from the original game, and like this is all war torn because of like what happened in the original game, and we're like playing the aftermath. I'm wondering if that's the case. Yes, Vio, you are correct. You are correct. No, the original Lords of Fallen is the same game as it's a Souls-like. No, the original Lords of Fallen, Lance, I could play it on stream if you guys ever want me to. It's kind of a bad game. It was the first game. Somebody invaded because I'm sitting here talking. But the original Lords of the Fallen was the first Souls-like. It was the first game that From Software did not make that tried to be a Souls game. Xbox player. Rock and roll, Tron. And that's what I'm saying, like 1,000 years after the original events, you have this going on over here. I saw this dude run. Yeah, what are you doing, dude? This dude is like, do they have any form of PvP balance in this game? 1 second. Oh, okay. I was just sure there was Lords of the Fallen. Nope, it was. I can show it. You can look it up. It was a Souls-like. It was a Souls-like with like a Todd McFarlane style art style, and it wasn't that great a game. And mechanically, it was super broken. Shields were overpowered. Shields were the most powerful weapon in the game, as weird as that sounds. And it was a really weird, slow, sluggish game with a lot of problems. But it was the first Souls-like to appear on the PlayStation 4. So a lot of people picked it up thinking it was going to be hype, and then they were let down. That is a really smart thing to do, Tron, but I feel like that character was definitely, he had gear and whatnot and spells and whatnot that I definitely feel like I wasn't min-maxed for. I want you to get on like normal terrain and then we fight. Is he stuck? Is he stuck?
Never give up.
Is he stuck? What's up, unknown? I could fight him a lot easier if he wasn't stuck. And then he's gonna heal. Just excited how much they turned this game around and hyped for their player first mentality, and the next game is going to be a banger. That is a good possibility, considering the biggest thing with making games, Lance, is assets, and that they have basically put together and acquired all the assets to build this game, from like all the little stuff, the grass, the rocks on the ground, these weird like wooden like things that are around the trees, the pillars of light, the clouds, the sun, the rays they use, all these assets are now just theirs to use. And then any assets and character models and animations they create are just added on top of the ones before. And that's how you end up with games like Elden Ring. Elden Ring, they didn't just make Elden Ring in 6 years. Elden Ring was like the culmination of like 15 years of development and all these iterations and new animations and new assets that they created over time. And then you get this massive game. So I agree with you. The next one, it hopefully is going to be a lot better than this one even. And I still think this game is pretty solid. So that's an archery skin, but I like them because they don't go invisible. And that is a mimic. And it doesn't look like there's any ice either. Enhance Radiant Burst Parchment. Is that like some Warhammer 40k shit? Oh shit. Okay, we're in. Got you. Wait. Dimexus. We can use this to go back. Nice! We're looking good, guys. Fun timings, but I need to learn them. Shit, that was like my whole fucking health bar. See, that ladder has a torch next to it. Skyrest Bridge? We're back at Skyrest Bridge. And there's a red thing just beyond. Is there a vestige nearby? I do not see a vestige anywhere nearby. Oh, okay. But I have no healing. Have a good night, Lady Justice. Have yourself a good one. Always appreciate you stopping by. Especially on a nice, chill, quiet day like today. I'm surprised the dagger did that much damage on a headshot. Yeah, give yourself some rest, Lady Justice. Is there a vestige anywhere nearby? Pure blade shield, pure blade mace. Push the ladder. Wait, I've been here already. I've been here already. I know where we are. But I'm gonna need to go back, I think, aren't I? I'm gonna rest at this vestige, and then I think I'm gonna go back. Because I think I'm missing something. 1 second. I'll be right back. Multiple people have said pizza in the air fryer, stream on, Lords of the Fallen opened up. Tonight's gonna be good. Yeah, dude, tonight is gonna be good. What is up, Big Tuna? So, I got a feeling we're missing at least 2 of these. We're gonna upgrade character. Vitality, I'm guessing. Just keep the vitality going. And then work. See, there's something at the memorial still. So we're going back.
Hello again, friend. May your path be blessed.
How many of the larges do I have? Four more, and I can max out my right-hand weapon and start upgrading the offhand. So I'm thinking I'm going to keep holding on to them. swear I'm timing my parries, but I guess I'm not. Oh my goodness. Okay, take advantage of the invulnerability window ahead. Diminishing missile.
My soul, with such a heretical burden. I cannot help but feel like this path only leads
Rock and roll, Vio. Rock and roll.
Further from Aureus's light.
Now that somebody gave me the heads up that exclamation points on the vestige kind of let you know that there's something to do in the area, I think we're gonna be decent. But for sure, if I need help, I'll definitely give a holler.
For one whose family name bears the shame it does, Isaac. You exhibit an unfortunate...
Multiple people have said figuring out where to go is kind of the real boss fight of the game.
To which your brother succumbed was confirmed a familial sin. Look to the damnatory skin you carry, Paladin, for that is your true burden, not the umbral lamp.
Oh. Saintly quintessence. And I got the grab. Ooh. Dude, that was kind of BS. The tracking on that was kind of ridiculous. I die. Okay, that character model is way weirder than I thought it was. Holding it left trigger and pressing A does the moth trail for you. It does not for me. Sorry, apparently Twitch disconnected me from chat again. Not too much going on here. I went and got signed up for the gym near my house today. That's nice. It's time to finally start trying to beat my disease. Oh! I hope you do your best, Tuna. I know finding the the drive to do those sorts of things can be really difficult. Hell, even for me, going for walks sometimes, it's difficult finding the motivation just to go outside and go for a walk. But, no, dude, definitely. We got to take care of ourselves. I want those dogs to leave me alone. The items are still out there. Shit. I was worried about that fucking dog behind me. Dude, these... Aggro range on enemies in this game is a little absurd. The fact that these enemies are coming and trying to aggro on me all the way from up over there is kind of ridiculous. Dude, and then that... Oh my god, this game can be a little ridiculous. Oh. I'm curious if there's other places to go over there, or if I should just say F that. We'll come over here and look at it. We'll see if there's another platform to drop to. I don't think so. Hungering that. Oh. I'm fine with that. We get a fresh restart. There's definitely some jank in this game. about him. Dude, you fucking game. Crimson rectal gauntlets. Dude, look at the tracking. The fact that they have that level of tracking and they're armored on the front is kind of a bullshit way to add difficulty to the equation. Ooh, ouch. Second I looked at some menuing stuff. Oh, come out. Maybe just respond with one attack. Oh, and he dies. Okay, let's clear it out. We're gonna see what that one grab, that one pickup is. regular Deralim nuggets. Enhanced lump hammer. Umbral Eye of Loesch. See what's over here in the Umbral, I'm guessing. Sorry about that, I was sneezing, so I muted for a second. I feel like Indiana Jones on that. I think we're gonna end up back at Skyrest Bridge. We'll level up, and then we're gonna see if that exclamation point is still there. I don't know what we could be missing unless there's like a whole route through that on those Umbral platforms that we're missing. Frame rate tanks every time I come back here. And then if I just kind of sit for a moment, it starts to clean up. Okay, so we can upgrade our character. I guess we do Vitality again. See, Memorial still has the exclamation point. A self-centered but successful inventor and scientist, Theater left his expansive estate in a wealthy district of Savigny and set off for Mornstead. Oh, have a great day, you too, Tron. Always enjoy the company, dude. Always enjoy the company. See, we got an exclamation point at Memorial, Hoist, and Hamlet. So there's something at the memorial I haven't quite gotten yet. There's something at Hoist I haven't quite gotten yet. And something at Hamlet I haven't figured out yet. What is it at Memorial I haven't figured out yet? I'm going back. While this place is fresh in my mind, we need to investigate. Is it in here? Oh darn. Oh, he tried to Captain America me. I think I already cleared this out. Jeez. Just investigating. I don't think this is it. I never did do that though. I don't think I ever did that up there. That's what I give her trying to drink. And yeah, definitely do what you get me to do, Tron. I know I probably said that already, but definitely enjoyed your company. Have a good one. Sorry I'm a little, like, in it. When I play new games, I can get sometimes immersed a little bit. I need to get that thing up there. Bingo. Okay, got my wither health back. Sacred resonance of tenacity. Come on. Come on here where we got a little bit more room, buddy. Straighten it up. Oh my goodness. One HP and a dream. Radiant burst parchment. And we do not have a vestige seed to lay down. Large beryllium shards. How many of those do we have? I don't think we have 8 yet. 6. So 2 more and we're good. And it looks like we've got another area to traverse. Did I already go through that area? Yeah, I think I did. So we are above that area. Oh, and I do have one of those seeds. Whoa! 2 AR, 3 AR. Yeah, we're gonna go back up in agility. Overall, this has been a really interesting experience. Then we are going to rest. And boom, we are back to this place. Like blood coming off the mountain. What's in the chest? Ooh, there's the 2. There is the 2. Where does this go? Huh. It's got to be a shortcut from Bell Room. Skyrust, we get to max out our weapon, everybody. At least our right hand, and then all the large shards we get from now on go into the left hand. Insufficient vigor. And we need 7,500 to max it. Okay, we just gotta remember, next 7,500, we're putting it into the sword. Not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Not good. So, now that that's the case, I'm gonna use one of these. Make sure we rest to get back to normal world. I haven't used any salts or anything on this playthrough, as weird as that is. That might trivialize some of these bosses too. I didn't even think about that, using like the elemental bonuses for some of these fights. Jeez, I thought I was gonna hit the floor. I don't think they ever intended for me to get here. Yeah, looks like we're good. I don't know if that door opened or not. And I don't know if I wanted to be on this elevator or not, but I was like, well, it's going to buy me a couple seconds to figure out what I'm doing here. Manse of the Hollowed Brothers. Godskin duo coming up? That doesn't sound good. Or are you talking about the Hollowed Brothers? Either way, it doesn't sound good. Vestige of Fairs the Charged. Do we go back down there? I'm surprised I've gone through this much of the game after igniting that one pyre, and I haven't done that to either of the other 4 yet. Kind of strange. Yeah, and I'm sure that's what I put together afterwards. I just kind of got an oh lord moment of like, I don't want to have to fight a Godskin duo fight right now. Shit, I'm stuck. This is okay. There we go. Oh, nah, I wanted this. There we go. Now it's on, boy. What is this? Oh, is that one of them sword bros? I never thought about it, but you might be able to bait a parry. Took that man's rhinestone pear. Blood letter. It is Radiant Agility, a bleed punch dagger. Dude, some of these weapon archetypes are really interesting based on how you build your character. I don't think the storm was here. Is the weather dynamic? I think the weather might be dynamic. Hollow duo. We'll see, Vio. We'll see. I think you guys might be onto something. Holy Award. We'll rest. What was the last boss I fought? Some dude with a bell on his head that he like hit with a hammer and then it caused a big explosion. I haven't beaten him yet, but there's another boss that's this giant half skeleton, half crow thing that summons this woman spirit thing. And then yesterday I killed the Melania / Twin Princes fight. Nice. That's what I like to see. Anytime these games can give you a shortcut, it's a dopamine rush. Oh, come on. Okay, so that does have a weird bridge on it. Let's see what's up here, though. I should have checked it. That could have been a mimic. Okay, so this is gonna be important, so I might as well do this. Map of the Manse of the Hallowed Brothers. Just double check. Oop, that's right, because we didn't go up this way. Yeah, it did not go as planned. I knew that was gonna happen. Finally, a break at work. The look of the game reminds me of a cross between DS2 and Elden Ring, and a little hint of Bloodborne. Little hint of Bloodborne. And yeah, DS3 might be right, because DS3 is kind of the middle ground between ER and Bloodborne. Oh, I need to pay attention. I need to pay attention. Why am I not paying attention? Me too, Bite. I have. I've really enjoyed it too. There's definitely jank, but jank comes with all games. And getting used to this game's jank is just one little step in the process. Jinx is a good dude. Yeah, and I agree. I agree, Merrick. Oh. I agree that the brightness does give you the ER vibes. That's why my throwing dagger got changed. I was wondering why I wasn't doing as much damage as it was the one time. And yeah, that is the Sunbro helmet for sure. The like bucket helm. Okay, so that's a work back if I need it. I'm already used up a lot of healing so far. Was I supposed to use the lantern for that? Yeah, I guess you could have. Oh, there's another way to get up here. I see. How does dual wielding feel? DS2 clunk, DS3 solid, or Elden Ring smooth? DS3 solid because the ranges are a little weird. But one thing I wanted to bring up real quick, Merrick, I found out, I don't know if you've been hearing about it, but one of the new classes got announced for Elden Ring Night Rain, and it's a Sekiro class. It's a class that can use his L1 to perfect block, perfect parry every attack in the game. And it builds up a counterattack meter where you can unleash a counterattack for massive damage after building up enough parries in a row. And it looks pretty interesting. It's like a ninja class. Okay, what is this place? Oh, come on. Okay, we gotta clean this up. I like how when you parry the spirit forms, it like builds up posture on him. Okay. Now, we know about this. Is it worth going back to the regular world? That was like 3 sentences in one. Got too excited, LOL. That's fucking bomb. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, okay, so I died. I'm gonna have to come back here. But okay, so Zaya Storm has a video about it. Essentially, in the previous trailers we got, there's a character we have no details on, none whatsoever, And it has you see that it does a perfect guard and then a perfect guard, and then it charges up its blade with like this yellow light, and then does this big counter attack against an omen. And it does it elsewhere in the trailers as well. You see it twice. And then there was a press release, I guess, where there's like a text thing. And one of the classes that was revealed is, I think, called the Recluse or something like that. And it says there on the thing, it says, press like L1 or perform perfect blocks to negate damage and build up a meter, and then you can spend that meter as like a counter attack or whatever. And then Ziostorm has this video where you take all the anecdotal stuff that we've gotten, and that is like, there's still, I think, two or three more classes. We have no idea what they are, and that's like the thing is, one of those classes is probably this class where you get the perfect parries. And there are clips of it where Ziostorm like will slow down the trailer, and you can see that it does like a perfect block, and then returns with like a guard counter. But it's like the sword fills up with this like holy light that does like you can tell it does like a bunch of damage. No, it's going to be more like Risk of Rain. If you've ever played Risk of Rain, it's more like a roguelike than a Monster Hunter game. Oh, rock and roll, Merrick. Rock and roll. I might be on later playing some Oblivion after I eat some dinner. I haven't played Oblivion in a while. Okay, so we gotta work our way back. Yeah, I play a decent amount of roguelikes. I like the idea that it's a game that you can kind of play for like a half an hour. I could have sworn that guy was gonna die. Yeah, we made it pretty far. So we're gonna have to play it pretty cautious to get back to where we were. I am really enjoying it, Merrick. I just think that because games where you lose control of the camera, I tend to have an issue with. There's a lot of camera stuff going on in Claire. I want to play it. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed. I guess I am kind of necessarily opposed because I am worried that I wouldn't be able to handle some of the parry timings and some of the attack timings because of just how much visual noise there is on the screen. Yeah, so it's like I do want to play it. It's one of those things where it's like I don't want it. I get really nervous about these things now, and I don't want games to become like another Legend of Dragoon where it permanently ends up on the shelf, and I keep getting nervous thinking about the game because of the way it makes me feel. And I don't want to start Claire and get to a point like 10 to 15 to 20 hours in and just be like, I'm sorry guys, but I just don't have the like endurance to get through it. Yeah, I've watched Daft play it. I've watched Grimspace play it. I watched, who else have I watched? Hispanic at the Disco play it. Trying to think of who else I watched. I watched somebody else play it too. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like I don't get nervous about many games, but that's definitely one game that gets me. There's a few times, like, there's this one where, like, I think it was Grimspace that was playing it, and there was this large creature that jumped into the air and landed on the squad, and the squad had to execute a parry, and then it bounced off of them and then landed back on him, and he had to execute a parry again, and then it flew up into the air to come back one last time, I think a third time, and he had to parry it off the last time. But the issue is that as it went up and down, the camera would zoom out, then zoom back in, zoom out, then zoom back in, zoom out, and zoom back in. And things like that really get to me. And if I'm supposed to, like, constantly be re-parrying, and I have to, like, focus on all of this while the game is going on, I think that could be a bit of a problem. And I don't know if you can turn off the button prompts in, like, accessibility settings. And if I did, I don't know if that would, like, if people would say that that's like, I'm not really playing the game. There we go. Yeah, I am curious what accessibility settings there are in the game, because it is a noisy game. But I do think the game has a really cool art style. I think it potentially has a really good story on its hands, and I think it's a potential Game of the Year contender. And you know that, you know, Merrick, we both love our turn-based RPGs. And it basically looks like another FF8 in a weird way. So I'd really be interested in playing it. Go. Oh, I thought I'd be able to parry it. Oh. Okay, well, I get that extra time of vulnerability. Okay, let's get safe. Let's get safe, guys. I got enough for the final upgrade. Where is this going? Oh shit. Okay, so you should be good. You can disable the QTE, the camera panning in and out, the blurring effects, and the camera shake. Okay, then that might be something we do, Merrick. That's actually really good news, Merrick. We're going in. Lucent sword ring. Smite cure. Not a mimic, unripe berries. Bleed cure. Okay, so he broke down that door. Doesn't open from this side. I don't even see any flowers around here to put one of those things down. I never checked what there. Oh wait, there's stairs over here. Let's see what that ring does. It's Lucent. There it is. Lucent sword ring. A ring of the order of Lucent sword. Deal additional physical damage when your health is full or almost full. So a ritual sword talisman. And we have no message. Seedling. Man's kitchen key. We'll see if I can buy a vestige seedling, though. That'd be really nice of you, Merrick. I have a feeling you're gonna pick up the game anyway, because it's your style of game. And it's like a Game of the Year contender that's a turn-based RPG is kind of unheard of at this point. So I could totally understand you picking it up. And yeah, if you share screen it for me, like, that'd be really awesome. Because yeah, if I could get rid of some of the QTE, get rid of the camera pans, the blurring, and the camera shake, and a lot of that stuff, it might be a game I can play. Yeah, I agree, Lance. And we got an Oblivion remaster. Dude, that's the same thing, Merrick. There's so much going on gaming-wise and about to happen gaming-wise, because, like, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon is about to drop on the 26th. I think the 26th, or it's the 23rd. Night Rain on the 30th. Doom the Dark Ages is soon, but I think I'm going to be skipping Doom the Dark Ages. I want to get back to speedrunning Elden Ring. I just don't think I'm going to be doing it full time anymore. I might do it like full time for like a week or something. Like, all right, we're going to take a week and get back at the speedruns, you know, or something. Come on. And I'm playing Lords of the Fallen. That's another one. I am too, Merrick. I am too. And it's a run that a lot of people are kind of like intimidated by because of how long it is and how much investment there is in the early game. Like the whole setup and everything. I know there's a lot of people that are kind of deterred by it. Plus the boss fight difficulty and just the casual difficulty of the game. I'm kind of, I need to be more proud of myself in the achievement that I made. And that's where like taking the break honestly comes in, is like, it's kind of like a stubborn celebration where I never really allowed myself to truly celebrate any success on the run because I was always trying to get the next PB, the next better time. We need to also get our, we're gonna buy one of those seeds. I'm a bit strapped for cash for the next little bit, but I gotta get Elden Ring Plus expansion when it's on a good sale. You do, Lance. It is, in my opinion, the best game ever made. One roommate is moving, so it put a big strain on the economy before splitting and everything. Yep, exactly. I know how that is, Lance. I definitely know how that is. You should feel pride in what you have done. If it were easy, anyone could do it, but they don't. You did. Thank you, Merrick. And you're right. If everybody could do it, then they would have done it. Like, even beating that game in the single digits of hours is a feat, let alone doing it in less than 2. And then doing it in 1 hour and 10 minutes and 54 seconds while talking to chat and having raids and pressure and all that other stuff. No, like, I need to take pride in that. And it's difficult. It's hard for me to take pride. And yeah, that was my baseline. And here I am too, Merrick, like, in 12 hours, I completed my first ever Rune level 1 run of Elden Ring. And then I'm 2 remembrances away from getting all remembrances at Rune level 1 in Elden Ring. And then I'll be like, but next week we'll probably have all bosses base game completed. If not, we'll be close. And then the following week we'll be going into the DLC, and we're going to be doing all that at Rune level 1. And yeah, that's just me playing the game now. So we're going to go get one of those seedlings. So when I get to a further area, I'll be able to put down a checkpoint.
Chosen bearer of
Sorry,
the lamp,
I was thinking
like
about a lot of
you,
things.
I serve.
Yes, we want vestige seeds. We can afford 2, so we're buying 2. And then we're gonna warp back. Nope, no. Pathway. I'm wondering if I'm gonna run better or worse after the Rune level 1 stuff. I'll say I'm a lot less intimidated by Elden Beast these days. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Merrick. That's what dude, you're right. And that's kind of like what I was saying earlier is and part of this whole Lords of the Fallen and the Rune level 1 stuff is it's me taking time to sit back and be like, you know what? We fucking did it. Like, granted, we've been kind of pushed down. I think we're like at 74 right now on the leaderboard. But we're getting pushed down a little bit. But like you said, dude, we're top 100 in the world at something. And it's a game that recently, I don't know if you saw, but they announced 30 million copies sold. So I am one of the top 100. I'm like one of the 100 fastest people to complete a game that 30 million people own. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh yeah, no, dude, imposter syndrome has wrecked me my whole life, Lance. Like, I have never really taken credit, pride, or boasted about really too many of any of my accomplishments. It's just who I am as a person. I don't know what it is, but I just can't, like, allow myself that. So, like, that's kind of what I'm doing right now by taking a break from the speed running. Like, it's almost like me forcing myself to acknowledge that I don't have to do it. Like, I accomplished something. It's not that I have something to accomplish. It's that I have accomplished something. Now it's time to acknowledge that there's an accomplishment. And then eventually I might go back and set forth, you know, I do have a long-term goal. Like, and I think I'm going to keep going back to it for as long as it's going to take. If it takes me the rest of my life, I think I'm going to keep going back to it. But it's going to make it hard to move on to any other speedrun category. And I appreciate that, Merrick. Whoop. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, he threw it. I wasn't expecting the throw. I keep forgetting about the follow-up. I think this is the way I was going. Yep, bigger. Oh, that's right. I need the kitchen key. He's like randomly. Ah! Why did it get dark all of a sudden? Oh, weather change? Man's kitchen key. There we go. And I love how I brought the seeds and I didn't even use them. Of course there's a vestige. Yeah, we're going back. Yes, bite, dude, totally, I'm sorry. I've been spacing on telling you. Thank you so much. Last night, dude, I just immediately, I was like, hey, I got a bunch of emails. And then it was, oh shit, yeah, that's right. Bite sent me an email. And then it was, oh shit, yeah, that's right. I guess it worked. I guess that was the right account. And then I accepted it. And then, yeah, it works. Thank you so much, Bite. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. My girlfriend also noted that there were a few things on there that she was in particular excited that you had, that you wanted to watch. So... He is. We're going to go back because we can max our weapon out now. At Sky Rest. Yeah, there was a lot, Bite. I didn't even sift through all of it yet, but there was a lot that I was looking through. No, not upgrade character. We want to upgrade the weapon. Fully upgrade a weapon. That weapon's maxed out. Now all of our large ones are going to start going into the hallowed praise. So let's go back to where we were. Leprosarium? Is this like for people with leprosy? Leper friend. My limbless friend will die alone. A torso, a flesh upon the throne.
So, this is where those men more deserving than I dwell, in the divine light of Judge Cleric's grace. It's quite something, isn't it?
Great album opener.
The sights, the sounds, the smells.
First time I saw them live, they opened with Leper Friend. Second time I saw them live, they opened with Love Song for a Witch. And what was really cool was when I saw them the first time, I actually talked with Todd and I commented on like how I was like, man, like I really wish you guys played Vertigo Motel. Like out of all the songs in your catalog, I was really hoping for Vertigo Motel. And he was like, oh man, we usually don't play that one live because it's like, I don't know, it's not like it doesn't really get like a big pop and it's hard to do some of the effects on the song. And then when they came back around after Committed came out, I was like front row at Oasis 160 and Todd Smith pointed at me and then they started playing Vertigo Motel. And I was like, that is fucking awesome that they remembered when they came back to Chicago to play Vertigo Motel. It was really fucking cool. I got a sampler for Anarchist that had Pogo and Valley Girl Ventriloquist on it. Nice, nice. What band is this? Dog Fashion Disco, Lance. Dog Fashion Disco. But it was just really cool that, yeah, that they remembered that of the people, because after they got done playing their show, like they went to the bar and like I hung out with them. I was geeked. It was like, dude, it's DFD, and like they weren't really that well known, so it was like they just hung out with the normal people. So they were at the bar, and I was talking with all of them, the whole band, Jason and everybody, and yeah, they just asked questions about the show, and I talked about how like some of the older versions of some of the tracks I kind of liked more, because like I kind of like the weird harpsichord stuff that was going on in Fetus on the Beat, the original version of Fetus on the Beat. I really like the harpsichord, and I'm a big harpsichord fan, and I brought up I just remember bringing up Vertigo Motel, that it was like, man, it was really upsetting that you guys didn't play Vertigo Motel. And then, yeah, they played Vertigo Motel the next time they came through, and it was awesome. I really, really love that band. I keep saying Todd Howard. Todd Smith is a real one. Polka Dot Cadaver, El Creepo, everything. Yeah, Wendy, yep. That whole crew, man. The whole crew. The whole crew was really cool. Does he have anything new for sale? He has a Holy Bulwark Mace, which is like a quality weapon, it looks like. He's still that, none of the larges.
May your path be blessed.
Okay. So we're back with a maxed out weapon. I always forget Knives Out, because Knives Out is a very straightforward kind of like rock metal band, and they're so like his projects are usually so quirky that I remember them because they're all so quirky. And yeah, Knives Out is really good. Knives Out is really good. Standard metal for sure, but really good. Really good. I agree, Bite. Really good. You can't forget Knives Out. Let's see what's over here. Let's do some exploration. Heavenly Vial. A little too produced for my taste, but they're not bad. I enjoy some of those bands, Lance, and some of the music from those artists. I just kind of like a bit of a more raw sound, and those have a bit of a overproduced sound to them. But I can definitely enjoy them. If somebody's like listening to them, I'm not going to complain. Yep, DFD, Tub Ring. I'm not the biggest MSI fan, Bite. Like, I'm not the biggest MSI. There's something with MSI that never really clicked with me. Duty's Chime. Does not open from this side. That's a lot of blood. There's a shortcut ladder. This is an interesting area I think I've stumbled upon. You don't like them so much after you'll rebel to anything but tight And Frankenstein girls are super good in your opinion. I wouldn't say super good. I'd say good. Frankenstein girls, I would like. I understand their cultural relevant. You have been somebody invaded. Where do I go from here, though? Do I go out this way? How much stamina do you have, dude? That's how we roll around here, bro. We fucking parry people around here, motherfucker. You come in my world, you get parried. No, he don't. No, he don't. He don't know. You come in my world, you get fucking parried, dude. Okay. Yeah, he knows now. He knows now. He knows now. Oh, we get hit with an ad. Good thing that happened before the ad. Good thing that happened before the ad. I didn't even heal on that asshole. I didn't even pop a single heal on that asshole. Okay, we're gonna rest. Oh no. That was kind of a cool grapple. Okay, we're gonna rest, reset, and get a clean fight with that guy. Dude, that guy didn't know, man. That felt really good. Once I realized I could parry him out just like any other enemy in the game, then it was like, all right, that's just how I'm gonna play. And then I saw the damage I got off of it, dude. That's how I'm gonna handle, I think, every invader from now on. Whoops. I will say, I am kind of interested in trying some other builds on this game in the future. Oh, now we got Shield Bro and Dog Bro. Your blade shield. You know what? 1 second. Wait. Apply to all. Yes. Bleed salts. That's blocked off. Kind of at a loss as to what we're supposed to be doing here. It looked like that was the way to progress because you're like going up. And over here, splash. That's the way we came up from. Oh wait, we have the key. Duh. That is a mimic. Sometimes they've been hiding items in flashy, glowy places. I thought there might be one in the fire. Does not open from this side. have to warp. Wither souls. Oh. Shit, I didn't mean to use that.
Look, you men, at the wickedness which can take root within the walls of our own house if we falter in our vigilance, our rigorousness.
I think we got enough for a level up.
Even the briefest moment. See how malevolence and greed.
What we really need is to start leveling our offhand weapon.
The souls of those who once swore a solemn
because that one's really falling behind.
And then turn them
it's only like a +6 or
lights
something.
Of our eternal lady.
I got a +6 and a +10.
They skulk and plot in shadow, waiting until they can enact their most foul betrayals. But above all else, heed what will be the fate of all traitors who submit to sin.
I'm curious about this up here. What do we have going on? Let's just work back and see what happens. Nothing down there to grab. Where's Resonance dude going? He's gonna be the guy that's a pain to kill in here. And then that's probably the door that I was on the other side of, and it said it unlocked from the other side, I think. I could be wrong. Could have sworn. Got you. Sacred Resonance Bell. Yep, unlocked from the other side. Dude, I'm really want some more crafting material, but you gotta love a game that just doesn't want to give you the crafting material. No, I'll take it. Maybe this is a new route. Fuck you, dude. Enhanced Empyrean Grenade. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nope, locked from the side. I don't want to overextend myself too much. Avowed Helm. Let's see what happens if I go around this way. Another door that's locked from the other side. I'm not exactly sure what bleed is doing. I should probably read in the tooltips or something. Whoop. Oh, come on. Pure blade armor. While a target is bleeding, each hit you do on them deals additional damage. Oh, so they swap freeze and bleed from like Elden Ring. Because yeah, in Elden Ring, freeze is the damage amplifier and bleed is like a damage nuke. What is up, Secret? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're continuing our Lords of the Fallen and our little bit of a break from the speed run. For those that don't know, Secret is an outstanding Super Metroid speedrunner and a really fun guy to hang out with and a great streamer. And I highly recommend checking out Secret's channel. Really, really cool stream. Super Metroid, my favorite game from my childhood. Yes, he's a mushroom. Mirror of Protection ×3. A mirror which reflects malevolent energy, temporarily protecting you from those seeking to perform the Crimson Ritual. Oh, it stops you from getting invaded. That's a mimic. Okay, so I think we're gonna pick this fight. Oh, I gotcha. I need to be aware of my own puns, Bite. It should be death. If not, we get him when he gets up. Nope, that's death. Dude, more pure blade armor. Trinity shield. Oh, that's the actual shield that's sitting there. We're actually getting kind of close to the hand, I just realized. Or a good angle for it, I guess, to see the details. Okay, so we're moving this way. We came in through there, worked our way around. We got all this lantern stuff going on. And that's right. I gotta do this. Okay, so we're crossing over, guys.
Now, Pilgrim, deliver the punishment which was decreed.
Rector, forgive me. Is this not overly severe for the offense in question? To my ears, my fellow pilgrims' words were innocuous.
Are you refusing a hallowed sentinel's command? Because you will find the punishment for such is far more severe than mere flogging.
No, Rector. I apologize.
Ooh. Ooh. Reminds me of Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2. My mumbling ruined the joke. Bleed resistance balm. Didn't even think of that, but I could have gone through here. These enemies are starting to get kind of tanky in here. Again, making me think I kind of need to upgrade that other weapon. Whoa, weird lock-on nonsense. I think this is the way out is through moment because I'm not seeing anywhere to put down a seed. And it's been a while since a vestige. My lock-on does not want to cooperate. I could have sworn I had that. Is he healing up again? Oh no, he went. Yeah, he healed up almost all the way. And that weird, I'm gonna hit you in the ankle nonsense. I need to write a post-it note right here next to my monitor that says, "Don't say people are a fun guy." Okay, so I think we go through the kitchen. Dude, it's going really good, Bit. I am liking this game more than I thought I would. I think we have to fight this dude. Oh, wrong heel. And I fell down. Done deal. Wait, did he drop any goodies? Yep. Sacred Resonance Garb. Okay, so we're back here. I could have sworn... Oh, wait, where was that one? I think there was a spot where I was like, I can get an item. I won't ban you, Bite, especially for that one. That wasn't that bad. can I not get that? Oh, that, I know why. Because you gotta be in the other realm. So let's do it.
The hallowed sentinels.
Yo, what's up, Jenks? How you doing today? Nice seeing you again. We are gonna rest. Inner Serpent Pendant. Dodging reloads crossbow automatically. So safe. Ooh. Is this the way I came from? I'm kind of lost again. No, I did not go. This is the area I didn't go to yet. Here's the door. Oh man. Oh yeah, I hope everybody's okay. Whoa. Spargill 88, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. Fuck this guy. He thought he could come in here all being a bad dude and shit. You forgot where you are, bro. Would you rather gain muscle or gain eagers? What are eagers? What? That's crazy, Jenks. If that's the case, that is insane. That is sad. That is sad. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's really, pardon my language, but that's really fucked up. That's kind of overwhelming. I'm like speechless. Yeah, you don't want a machete fight. You own machetes so you don't have to machete fight. Okay, so we're back in here. Let me put that down. So we can use the vestige to run up here. And then come in. Is that the point of that? I'm a little lost. Okay, and then through here. No, this is not the right way. Okay, so through here to the right. Yes. This is the way. And I know I missed one of those. I think one of those things where you get the things for the flask upgrade. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy. Oh, I tried to parry it. I forgot it was a grab. So much fun. I believe it, Merrick. Customs does suck. 4 people. It does this Vulcan. Dude, I need to get it. I need to go get a water. I need to go get a water, guys. Dude, that sounds terrifying, Jenks. Like, it's one of those things, man, where, like, I had to worry about people bringing guns to school, but, like, for some weird reason, I think it's terrifying worrying about a bunch of people doing that. What sentence was crazy? Was it the one that Merrick timed out? You were ready for that one? I was missing it. I was completely oblivious, Merrick. You're a gangster. Yeah, I didn't even see it either. I didn't even see that shit. Merrick goated. And dude, you had to smell that one coming, Merrick. Like you had to smell that one coming because, dude, that was quick. I didn't even see it to know that. I look up to 2 messages were deleted by moderator. Oh, Jenks, he's doing that shit again. There's more people doing that shit again. Dude, like, oh my Dude, like... Like, I don't get, like, I don't get it. I don't get the... I just don't get it. I don't get why. I just don't get why. Or the it. I don't get anything about it. Like, I'm sorry, we're moving on. Exactly, Bite. That's the thing, is like, I don't want to even acknowledge it by trying to figure it out, but it's just like, I don't get it, because like, we grew up in the golden age of the internet. Like, we grew up when it was the Wild West, when there were no rules. It was no holds barred on the internet. So like, I know, like, there's like with trolling, there, like you said, Bite, there's an end game. There's a point to where you're going, and there's like a journey to get there, and it's fun. It's fun. But like, that's happened a couple times, and it's one of those where I'm just kind of sitting here like, what's the point? What's the end game? And like, what are you like really trying to do here? Yeah, and I guess that is it. I guess that is it. It could just be as simple as dopamine. I got someone paid attention to me for a moment. It could be as little as that. And that's what's interesting, that I also find interesting about this dynamic too. Everybody that's here for these moments is Merrick proves a great point with a lot of this stuff, is we don't even ban these people. We don't even ban these asshats. We time them out, and they have to wait 10 minutes. They have to wait 10 minutes on a timeout. And usually, almost 10 times out of 10, they leave on their own accord and they never come back. So it's like, it's really weird, because it's like, even the attention I have of theirs is that fleeting, where like, they want to fuck with me, but they can't even wait 10 minutes to fuck with me. Like, it's not even worth waiting 10 minutes to fuck with me. So they move on to fucking with somebody else. So then it's like, well, was the troll even really worth it if you're not even willing to wait 10 minutes to continue the troll? Like, if I really wanted to troll somebody, I'd be like, shit, 10 minutes? I'll go make some coffee. I'll be back in 10 minutes to fuck with this dude. And welcome, Vulcan. It is nice to see you once again, Vulcan. I hope you're having a great day. Seems like you've been very busy lately, and I hope everything in your neck of the woods is going well, Vulcan. Because, yeah, you haven't been streaming lately, and it's not that I don't think people have to stream to be doing well. And after all, I've only known you for, you know, a couple months or whatever, half a year or whatever. So I don't know if you go in and out of these frequencies, like how frequency your stream is, but I just hope you're doing all right. Yeah, just busy. Rock and roll, Vulcan. Just making sure, you know. I'm the type of person that just kind of has a bit of concern and a bit of worry, and I was just curious, that's all. Yes, Jenks. Yes. That's another thing. For those that we have the two emotes. See, this is a perfect time to talk about it, because we just handled some shit. But those are basically those two emotes. The reason I have the Jolly Cooperator and the Red Invader emotes is they basically communicate to moderators and me if somebody is either invading the chat room or if you think somebody belongs. So like, if somebody starts being a dickhead in chat, like Lance. Lance is not being a dickhead. I totally got piece of candied on that one. I got squirreled. Okay, so but like Lance, thanks for shouting out Lance, by the way. Lance was a very nice guy, and Lance is a great guy. But that's great, Vulcan. If that's the way you're working, that's the way you should be working, Vulcan. So keep doing what you're doing. Keep improving in life. What I meant, Lance, like for instance with Lance, I'm gonna reply to Lance with this. This is actually a good example. See, we can do Jolly De Niro. Boom. See, Jolly De Niro. That's our way in the chat of saying no. I think he belongs. I think Lance is a good guy. Without having to like physically like white knight for somebody or like, you know, feel like you have to put yourself out there as like a human shield for somebody. Just throwing up the Jolly Cooperator emote is one way of saying you think somebody belongs. They're a Jolly Cooperator, they're a Sunbro. But then for like somebody like what was his name again? This is just a good time for the example. Spurgill 88. So we'll do see, you could do something like this. You could do something like that, and then like people in chat would know, like, oh, like he doesn't belong. And then that way, if a moderator is not around, or a moderator is only passively watching, or if I'm in the middle of a boss fight or a challenge run and I see multiple of the red invaders scrolling through chat, I know that somebody needs to do something about somebody. So far, Lance, you've been the most cordial, polite person ever, so no problem at all. So, but yeah, that basically that was a good time to call out what those emotes, what we use those emotes for. Okay, so that one does not go through. Brio Stone. We're called diplomats. We just belong. Yep, indeed. Indeed, you are very diplomatic, Bite. You're most diplomatic. Okay, so we got another... Dude, a lot of double-sided doors in this region. I actually like seeing that. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm starting to piece together exactly where we are in relation to where I've been. You feel so rizzed up right now? That is very, youthful of you to say. Glaze it up. Whoa. We got sword, bro. See, when it goes low by your feet, it changes the parry timing. I need to focus. Going to the other side. Umbral. That's cool that you get all your wither back on viscerals. Gotta drop something good. Please drop a large. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so we cleared out down there, I think. Ooh, it's one of them. One of them Reaper dudes. Dual curved sword. They are like the Crucible Knights. Actually, honestly, well, there's similarities between both of them, but I see a lot of Lothric Knights too from DS3. Okay, so this is the one-way door we opened. I don't remember being on the other side of that door. And this goes down here. Where is this going? What is this?
Suppose we should get back before someone catches on.
How can time pass so quickly?
Perfect parry is your favorite playstyle?
I've got you something.
A pendant. Byron, it's beautiful.
There's a rush you get from games that allow you to do it.
But still, I'll take joy in knowing you have
That's why they added it to Elden Ring, Merrick.
As long as you like it, of course.
Like I said, it's beautiful.
You hate parrying, Jenks? I don't think I like games where it's not mandatory. That's the way I should put it. Like this and Liza P, parrying is not mandatory, and I like that. Elden Ring, not mandatory. But then when you learn the skill, it just feels really good. I do not know why that's closed, but it's closed. That I can kind of agree with you, Bite. They do bully you into it. They do bully you into it. It's one of the reasons I like playing Mitsurugi in Soul Calibur was for the parries. And the other cool thing about Dead or Alive, in Dead or Alive, everybody can parry everything. Go as planned. Now I'm gonna have to learn how to navigate this area again. That's why you didn't really like Bloodborne, because they kind of push you towards the parry. I'll say my first time through the game, I didn't parry all that much, to be honest. And some of the late bosses, like Murgo's Wet Nurse and some of the others, I don't even think you can parry. I'm gonna go a little bit overtime today. I don't know how long overtime, but I am gonna go a little bit of overtime today. What's the sub goal looking like? I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet today, Merrick. I'm curious if I could build together like a... If there's like a parry riposte build. Where you do like more stagger build up with your parries and your count and your like viscerals hit harder. That was a gamble. I heard that guy coming up behind me. Oh man! Sub goal. Bite. Holy shit. There we go. Extra hour. I knew we were close. Thanks for the gifted sub, Bite. And thanks for gifting a sub to Lance. Lance has been really nice today. And I have a thing around here that I've been saying lately, Lance. Oh man, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Where if I hit a sub goal for a day, we stream for an extra hour. So there we go. So we're streaming for an extra hour today. Okay, so that just kind of goes back to where we were down there. I really appreciate you saying that, Bite. I really appreciate you saying that. It means a lot. And it means a lot that you support the channel as much as you do. And, dude, Lance, welcome to the sub club, Lance. And no more ads for you, man. Emotes and no more ads. What platform do you play Lords of the Fallen on? Lance. Oh, bad is good. Yes, Lance. I'm from like the 80s era in the US where like in film and in video games, badasses, like you couldn't say ass back in the day. Like ass was like completely censored. So everybody was bad dudes. You had like the bad dudes video game. You'd say somebody was a bad dude if they were like your, you know, a really cool guy. It basically means you're good at what you do and you look good doing it. Is pretty much like the definition I give bad dude. And yes, we mean bad as in good. Oh shit. Oh, you were born in 88? Nice, Lance. I also understand there might be some cultural misunderstanding. We're gonna fight this guy again. Oh, you annoying dude with a bow. Of course, I can't see shit. Oh no. Okay, so I lost a bunch of my vigor, but I'll be able to gather my bearings again. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good, Lance. You don't like that you're closer to 40 than 30? Well, I'm already 40. And let me tell you, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Personally, I think my 40s are going to be better than my 30s. Dude, why am I having such bad luck with the lock-on and enemies and their ambushes? Big crit while he was bleeding. Thought I had a better shortcut than this one, but maybe not. Minor holy salt. Come on, let's just fight. Let's just fight. Just you and me. We'll fight. I'll give it my all. Which apparently isn't enough. Use the little guys. Yep, there it is. We lose it. Every now and then, kind of lose it, and then we find it again. What's the places to avoid? Nice, Merrick. Is Idaho that bad? Is Idaho that bad? Because I haven't been to Idaho either. I've been in the vicinity of Idaho, but not in Idaho. Got you. can break the headpiece, I think. Yep, you can. Got it. Okay, so that's that walk down. Where is this leading? Have I been here before? Heavy attacks can break it. That's nice to know. Got another one of these little guys. Does not open from this side. That's a mimic. That's a mace bro. What's up with this door? Need the Abbot Vernoff key. Okay, I think we're gonna have to take Shield Bro seriously. Feels so satisfying when you parry these guys. Like, it does. It feels really satisfying. I don't know if it felt this way when the game originally came out or not. There could have also been some confusion on launch because some people, I remember seeing a video where somebody complained saying, I'm parrying the enemies and I'm not rewarded for it. And I'm wondering if it's because they thought that you only needed to parry them once. And you have to actually keep the parry up for a period of time. Like, you have to get 1, 2, or 3, or 4 parries in order to get a posture break. But all in all, in some situations, I find the parries to feel rather satisfying. And I am out of vestige seeds. So we're gonna see what's up with this elevator. This might be a shortcut for us. I know where I am. Kind of. I really like the walking through the wall with the lantern. It's fun. Oh, dude, it is super fun, Merrick. I really like it too. This idea that you have to keep the two worlds like in mind for traversal and combat. I really enjoy these mechanics. Damaged standard. I thought I had it. I need to get out of this little tiny area. Oh, he's gonna talk shit. Oh, lost my lock on. Whoa!
Never give up. Good luck will find you.
Thanks for the good luck, Jenks. I needed it for that asshole. We got another large shard. Tell him large shard sent you. Yeah, we need another one. And then we'll be able to upgrade our offhand weapon. Probably going to bed? Rock and roll, Jenks. I know you're ahead, right? Because you're in Scotland. Definitely get yourself some sleep, Jenks. Okay, so we're back in here. Ooh, yeah, we're back in here. So this was a shortcut, per se. Midnight for you? Yeah. Large shirt is full of shit into the pants. Hell yeah, it is. I worry about them large sharks, man. Whoa. Those are the brothers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There might be 6. Yeah, 6. 6 assholes. See, and there's a better one. Oh shit. Okay, he caught me. Great day. Check you out tomorrow. Thank you, Barbecue. Have a good one, Barbecue. Always appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. Ring of Shelter. Increase elemental defense. I don't know where this comes in. Oh, there's like a secret ladder. Oh, we can put this ladder down. Bingo. That's not open from that side. I have a feeling. Whoop, shit. Okay, so this is the one spot where we kill the one guy. Now there's a shortcut ladder over here. Nice. Okay. This might be one of my favorite areas of the entire game so far, because it is doing a great job of getting you to explore and understand this layout. I'm out. That ability. How, do I have to like or when is a door not a door? You know this one. I've just been told this too. The guy's girlfriends are fighting tomorrow. What is going on, Jenks? I knew you were there, dude. Now, where'd the archer go? I don't know. Well, let's do this, guy. Please be a large. Holy bulwark helm. Proper good night. Have a good night, Jenks. What is a murderer split into pieces? A crow. That's a good one. Okay, so I'm back here at this. But I went up above and died. So we're gonna do that. There we go. I'm wondering if this is like a reverse, where this is blocking you out, and you have to get back to regular, and then come back, and it's open. Best place for a nap? Where would that be? A mountain? Enhanced Umbral Burrower. That was it. How do you make an octopus laugh? Oh, hey, what's up, Yuts? I didn't even see you come in, Yuts. How you doing? We're doing all right. Streaming a little bit of overtime. Chilling. Glad to hear it. You playing games? Got done working, or are you just laying low right now? Making some breakthroughs? That'll be nice, Yuts. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. Dude, not giving me any of these large sharks I need. Kids off school tomorrow, so they leave tonight. Nice! Get that peace and quiet to yourself. I think we're gonna have to go to the Umbral. We made a lot of progress on this game today. Dude, we need all the large sharks we can get, Bite. All of them. I think there was another shortcut I could have used, and I just opted not to. Okay, took them down. That enemy is always annoying. What does Europe and a frying pan have in common? They both have grease in the bottom. There's a similar joke that I've heard recently. I'm trying to remember what it was, and I can't remember. Let's do it. I should have healed. I should have dodged. Dude, gotta get them perfect parries. And you gotta get grabbed. Not exactly what I wanted, but I'll take it. What's in the chest? Hallowed triptych. This parry god. If you're calling me parry god, thank you, but I don't know, wait till you see me play Elden Ring. Okay, so we got in here and we did that weird fall down that we didn't want to do. Okay, so we got our, keep wanting to call them runes. We got our vigor back. Shortcut open. And we're back in the regular realm. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Freedoms on the scalpel. I remember us talking about that on your stream last night. And I agree, Lance, you got one life. Make the most of it. Okay, so we're in here. Huh. Dude, I'm the exact same way. Freedoms on the, dude, I never practice what I preach. Too large. Oh, we got a weapon upgrade, and it's kind of creepy that there's a noose up here. Doesn't look like anything too important going down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I stop using the lantern, I die. Enhanced cursed dart. Just to see what everything looks like if I just do this. Interesting. And we got this open now. One of my best friends in person wisdom on me last week. He said he's never heard anyone at the end of their life say, "Man, I wish I worked more." Exactly, Bite. No, exactly. 100%. And like, I'll be able to use my GI masters. I want into good job. I feel like I'm just a bit too young to be having a midlife crisis. Well, there's this new thing that's been happening, Freedoms. I don't know if you've been hearing about it, but certain psychological studies say that because we've been prolonging our life and we've been prolonging retirement later in life, and we've been forcing education and major life decisions earlier in life on the youth, that we're getting what's called like a quarter life crisis that you get between the ages of like 25 and 35, where you feel like you've kind of walked into a life that you didn't necessarily plan for. And the rise of like imposter syndrome is because of this too. Like, not that imposter syndrome's new, but it's more prevalent because we all kind of end up with this like fake it till you make it mentality. Yeah, I had a quarter life crisis too, where it was like I thought I had all my goals and all the decisions I had ready for life figured out. Like, this is what I'm going to do for a living. This is the meaning of life. And then at like 24, 25, 26, you realize, holy shit, life is completely different. It isn't what you expected it to be. It isn't what the world prepared you for it to be. High school did a terrible job of preparing you for life. College wasn't necessarily a good example of the real world or what it's like to be like in the workforce. And then you end up just kind of like disconnected a little bit. And then you go through like your quarter life crisis. I totally went through one. And I would say streaming to an extent for me is kind of preventing the midlife. Okay, is there a vestige nearby? I don't think so. I think we just keep moving. You said fuck it and traveled for a year? Where'd you go, Vulcan? Yeah, I agree with Merrick that for me, I find that the point of life is to live it, like to actually engage with life itself. So as long as you're doing that and you are improving your happiness, you're doing your best to improve the happiness of others, and you try your best to leave the world in a better place than when you arrived, I think you pretty much are doing the right thing. I guess since we can get back here so easy, we can just keep fighting. Southeast Asia, Africa, Europe, South America. Oh my goodness, Vulcan. That's some traveling. We're opening this place up. There you are. The bathing in this game is kind of bad. Pretty sure I got that one. Oh shit, there's an asshole bug person out front. Okay, this has got to be something important, just like an altar. Abbot Vernoff key. Where was the door I needed the Abbot Vernoff key for? Oh, wait. There it is. Saintly quintessence. Does it do like a nuke? Why is he all red? I'm kind of at a loss right now. Is it because I've spent too much time in here? I think it is. I think it's because I spent too much time in there. Nice Bloodborne mod. Nope, Lords of the Fallen, dude. It's actually surprisingly fun, Gaseous. It's surprisingly fun. I'm doing good, Gaseous. I'm doing really good. I've been pleasantly surprised by this game. I know at launch, a lot of people weren't very happy with it. And the original game that came out in like 2014, I didn't really like. I thought it was kind of ass, to be honest. So I passed this one up. But over time, more and more people have been saying, hey, give it a shot. And they've been adding a lot of updates to the game and quality of life improvements. And they recently did a 2.0, and someone gifted it to the channel. So we figured, why not give it a full shake? And I don't, man, I'm like so... Oh, come on. I thought I dodged that. Oh, that's right, and I got my Saintly Quintessence shit upgraded. Dude, I'm really impressed with, of those three, Bite, I'm impressed with all three. Lords of the Fallen, Liza P, and Elden Ring. Like, that's the top of the pyramid. Right now, that's the top of the pyramid. I thought Stellar Blade was on that pyramid. I don't know. I have mixed opinions. I still don't know whether I like Stellar Blade or Liza P more. Stellar Blade was surprisingly good. Come on. Whoa. Yeah, it is pretty funny how people stop talking about it. What I like about Stellar Vulcan, I really liked the gameplay, to be honest. The boss fights were very Sekiro-like. The engaging back and forth between the boss encounters felt really good. It's hard. I felt rewarded for learning skill over the game, and it did have some really good. It just felt really good to play. Honestly, the art style, the world, and a lot of that stuff was not really that great, in my opinion. But the game felt really good to play. Wait. I think I'm going the right way. Wait, no. We did this already. You did that. You went up top. Is it the other side of the altar we're working our way towards? No, it's this way. The music was another one, Vulcan Ryan. The music in Stellar Blade was like 10 out of 10. That might be another shortcut. I was like, where are you going, dude? That was close. What you got, dude? What you got? That gave him all of his posture back. Wrong button. Do you play Diablo-style games? I just got done with Last Epoch for this season. Such a good game. I played PoE in my downtime occasionally. This season, I haven't really enjoyed PoE lately. Nothing against the PoE, just why is he facing? What is up with this?
So you still live? After a fashion, Revenant.
I used to play a
This
lot more
threshold will mean nothing to you.
ARPGs,
Yet it
isometric
was
camera
once
angle
forbidden for any man to set
ARPGs.
foot
Not
on
as
the
much
grounds of the
anymore.
Abbey. Just one of the many edicts to crumble with the Order's collapse. Still, I hesitate to trespass. But our Immaculate Lady waits beyond. So trespass I must. Judge Cleric cannot know what's become of her hallowed sentinels, or the land we were sworn to protect.
It does. I haven't played
She
Dark
would never
Alliance in a
allow
really long
such
time,
atrocities
Gaseous.
to be committed in her name. I just need an audience with her. When she knows the truth, she'll purify the Order. And the Rogar
Nice
can
one,
finally
Vulcan.
be driven from
No,
this holy
it's
soil.
just one of those things where like the seasonal loop of it, and I usually just take long breaks when I got other things to play, and between it, like Oblivion being out, Night Rain being on the way, I got other things that I'm trying to finish up, like in Enshrouded, I'm trying to finish up stuff. There's still like a few unlocks I'm trying to take care of in Payday. I'm trying to get the speed run, do Rune level 1 run. It's just like, when do I have the time to play PoE? And PoE is such a time demanding game that it's just, I feel like every time I start a PoE character, I'm just asking myself, when do I have the time to finish it?
But I'll admit, there's time yet.
In Radiance, Judgment.
Flail of Holy Agony. Seasonal system sucks. When I turn back to a game, I'd like to see everything same. PoE starts fresh every 3 months. Everything you did is 0, like nothing happened. Not necessarily, but if you have your character in the standard realm, you keep everything forever, like in perpetuity. It's just, if you want to engage with the seasonal league content, then yes, you have to make a new character. Yeah, exactly, Merrick. Admittedly, though, it just kind of reminds me a bit of like Diablo 1 and 2, where you had to play through the whole campaign a second time, and Borderlands 1 and 2, where you got to do, you know, the regular mode, then True Vault Hunter, then, you know, True Vault Hunter mode, and then all that stuff. It just kind of comes part and parcel with the genre, and I do agree that, like, I'm kind of getting past it. Like, I'm kind of growing out of that type of game. And that's why I'm glad that it looks like Borderlands 4 is going to be moving into more of a Destiny direction, where it's just kind of open and you find like side quests and stuff in the world to do, rather than it being like you go through the campaign, then you go through the campaign again, and then you load up the campaign a third time and it's leveled to you. Like, yeah, I'm glad that they're kind of moving.
Radiance,
they're moving past that stuff.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Well, no. What I mean though, by Merrick, is like in Borderlands. If you remember in Borderlands 2, you play through the entire campaign, and that's levels 1 to 30. Then you have to play through Ultimate Vault Hunter, True Vault Hunter mode, which is where you do it the entire campaign again from levels 31 to 50. Then, after you beat it, you unlock Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, which is the mode where everything in the world always levels to the player. And then that is the campaign for a third time to get your character to max level of 72. So if you want to get to max level of 72 in Borderlands 2, you have to play through the campaign 3 times. Yeah, exactly, Merrick. You could at least pull people forward in Borderlands, but it really messed up with everybody's character scaling. And sometimes you would have a buddy pulled in and they'd be severely underleveled, and they would just get one popped by everything and they couldn't do damage to anything. It could get pretty frustrating at times.
In Radiance, judgment.
I wish he had one of the things for sale that I'm looking for.
Our Immaculate Lady will
seedlings.
bring redemption.
Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so we're back in here. So this door is a shortcut back here. Oh shit, I walked into a boss fight with no supplies. We're gonna go back to Skyrest so we can buy supplies. And we might be wrapping up soon, everybody. He looked like he'd be easy, but I think we're gonna be leaving that for tomorrow. We are gonna be buying some seedlings, though. I'm sorry, Lance. But we'll be back tomorrow for another 8 to maybe 9 hours, depending on if we hit the sub goal again. But we're gonna purchase.
Chosen bearer of the lamp.
Ooh, this is a new
Like
one.
you, I
Regain mana
serve.
upon striking an enemy. Ring of Gnawing. Okay, so we're gonna grab 3 of these. Nope, always 10. Always 10, Merrick. Just resets at 10. And then it floats over. It never resets to 0. It just always floats up to 10. So I think it's at 10 for sub goal again. Well, it will be next time. Because once the sub goal doesn't start until I turn the stream off, then the sub goal initiates and it'll be O of 10 again. So then it just, the next time we reach 10 subs, I'll stream an extra hour. So, and then it rolls over. So if we get like 3 tomorrow, that'll roll over to Monday, then get like another 3. Then we get like 4 on Tuesday, and then boom, extra hour. So. Yeah, and if we get 10 in one day, that's a good day. That's a good day. And then if you think about it, that kind of prices the hour to an extent. You know, like that's the incentive. Like if you want to make it, you know, so I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Newfie902. Thank you for the follow. We're going to be coming back tomorrow with some more Lords of the Fallen. Another like 8 to 9 hours. No, Lance, that is not the case. That is not the case. It is just 1 hour for the sub goal. Yeah, and Newfie is a fun name to say. I do like that as well. Thanks for the GGs, Callie. We did a lot of chatting today, a bit more exploration today than bossing. We did encounter a boss that we didn't kill today, which is kind of frustrating, but I'm sure tomorrow we're gonna start kicking some serious ass on this game. Is Newfie short for Newfoundland? Trailer Park Boys? Oh, Roman 15? Well, let me look into it. Give me a second here. Let me exit out of save the game. We're gonna quit out of the game.